out the chat. We're back. Expect an Inaband Incorporated verse over this entire song. Coming soon. What's up, guys? I don't want to watch this. This thing right here, this sampler, little synthesizer called the OP1. I want one so bad. He just sampled that onto there.
Know who I am? I'm a dude. Me. I know who I am. I'm a dude. Me, I know who I am. I'm a dude, later dude, disguised as another dude. Dude, guys. Me, I know who I am. I know who I am. Me.
Adding some reverb. That little UI right there for reverb is so cool and really just intuitive. Like you have like a little room, an XY axis for your reverb. And then there's like the sound reverberating in that space. Oh my god, that is so dope. The whole UI in this synthesizer, that little screen, is just so simple but awesome. These things are like $1,000. They're so expensive. was dope though. Yes. That movie's so funny. It's one of the greatest movies ever. Zoop, what's up, dude? Have you ever seen this movie, Tropic Thunder? Oh, dude, you need to watch it. It's such a good movie. It's so hilarious. Okay, so like I was saying, I have nothing planned once again. There's a new podcast, All Gas No Breaks. The dude Andrew started up a podcast where he just interviews people, and he had Hassan on it. I kind of want to watch a little bit of that. It's an hour and a half long. We won't watch the whole thing, I don't think, but I don't know. We might watch a little bit of that. Yeah, I actually, if you're interested, looked up. I have the tabs right here. I figured out how to start the High Mountain Torn quest. I got to the place where I picked up the first quest and everything. So you could do that or whatever. Because I hit 60 last night, so chilling. Ain't no mountain high enough. I don't think you'll be able to do it on your. Oh, I thought you meant you on your druid. Yeah, I'm gonna be a Tauren druid for sure as one of my alts. I definitely am gonna stick to my warlock though, I think, and try to get good at PvP with that. If it's too hard, then I'll focus on other alts. But I am gonna level other alts up to 60 for sure. Like I want to do the Torrent Druid, my Troll Shaman. I need to get some Alliance character up to 50, so probably my Gnome Monk. Yeah, I'm down. Let's just go through a couple live stream fail clips. Because I don't have anything else on YouTube other than wanting to watch the interview. Maybe I'll do the interview later on during WoW if I'm doing just some grinding stuff. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll start it now and watch like the rest of it later. But let's go to live stream fails first. That's a lot easier to go through than just sitting here for an hour and a half watching a video. Okay, cool, Zoop.
All right. Is this one of your employees, Miles? Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. All right, look. I've been given a judicial order to take my business from Garage T and Garage Q and move it up here, because apparently there's a whole lot of fuckery. Now, I've also become wise to what's going on up here at this Dollar Pills, all right? So I'm gonna need a taste of that.
I'm trying to do some damage control here, all right? I'm trying to do some damage control.
So I'm gonna need a taste of that.
Yeah, how about no?
No?
No.
Okay.
Damn. You know, it's just never RP with Penta. That was so funny during their Christmas special over at Spaceboy's house when Penta was there. Seer just kept saying like the meta joke, because it's been said on Reddit by a lot of really salty people before, just being like, it's just not RP with Penta. And so every time like Penta would be getting loud or like doing what he does, just being kind of like just like that loud boisterous dude at the party, Seer would always just be like, it's just never RP with Penta. It's not. Okay, looks like live stream fails have not, or not, GTRP clips has not really moved since yesterday. Let's go to live stream fails. Hopefully some clips from that party I was talking about are on here. Force and unbanned, good deal. This is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna watch this for sure, and then go live afterwards. Soda Poppin's mom is gonna be making all the decisions for this lover host. Can't wait. Ginny finds a picture of S-Fan's dad. Okay.
What is this, man? S-Fan.
Huh?
Who's this, man?
That's my dad.
Really?
Yeah. Have you never seen my dad? He's been on stream before.
I had no idea S-Fan had that picture. And I know S-Fan's just a man of satire and jokes. That's it. S-Fan tells about his bed story with Ginny. Okay. Sometimes the grammar in these titles, not all there.
Here's the thing. Ginny and I actually did do it 10 times after this. We actually did. But was that on stream? We actually did end up doing it 10 times.
We did it.
But I was really, really bad at it until we had to go slow because...
Okay. Had to go slow. Oh, wait. I always do that.
Hey, Abe.
Okay.
Hey, Lud.
Hi,
Abe.
Lud. Hello.
I only said hello to Abe.
Oh.
What is up with Discord? Why does it sound so shitty like that? No more hippie chicks coming in with that host. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
One time, somebody donated a video of a bunch of like half-naked cowboys going like this on their asses. Yeah, on their asses, and it sounded like a car driving by or something like that. And so it like shows a car driving by and then it pans to their asses. And he ended stream and like whatever. And I was like, you should probably delete your VOD because if you got banned, you'd be like so upset, blah, blah, you know. And he before he could even delete it, it was already deleted. And he got a message from his manager that was like, yo, like you didn't get banned because like my boss likes you. Like straight up. And it's like, that's not okay. Like you can't just like, that's literally favoritism. Like
That's
you can't.
so fucked.
You can't do that.
Bullshit.
That is fucked, man. But we know it. We know it happens. We've known it since Casey Tron back in the day was getting fucked with. That's insane. Dude. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Attack me, you're on.
Disarm.
You're gonna attack my boobs.
No. Not right now. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm leaving.
Who knows? Maybe there's a lot of small streamers out there who've been found by some of these Twitch bosses who purposely suppress them because they don't like them. Zoop collapses on stream. Okay. Jesus, that was so loud.
Thank you, sir.
24-hour stream incoming Pogu Noob.
He's just like, I just gotta sit here for a minute and accept that this happened. Oh god.
I literally just spilled wine all over me.
Whoa.
What do you
Can I
mean,
see
whoa?
that?
Huh?
Sometimes that could be a little arousing.
Oh, no, it's sticky. Oh, come on, Bob. It's wine. It's wet and sticky. It's not why are you looking at me like that? It's not pleasant at all. Especially when you're wearing a white wearing a black tight latex suit. What?
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Oh. What, do you need to use the restroom or something? Well, why are you hiding under your desk now?
I always blast under here.
Oh. Bob!
Gotcha. That's another psych. I'm not jerking off. Both hands up.
He's funny, man. He plays like... I mean, I don't even think we can say the type of word that he plays. He plays that character well, though. Plays the I word character very well. Ginny's friend Barry leaks that S-Fan and Ginny are in a relationship. Oh my god, dude. Every day I go back and forth on this. I believe one thing and then I believe the next. Oh god.
Barry, by the way, Aspen is big fan of you.
Kidding me? You guys are looking good, couple.
Nope, that's not true.
Ah, I know.
Nope.
Aspen is like a huge fan of you. He has a lot of bookmarks.
What?
No.
Why, Aspen? Why are you big fan of Barry?
Like
Literally-
즐겨찾기.
Really?
Literally nothing
Really?
that's being said by anybody right now is true. Literally everybody in this call is lying.
No.
Every single person.
Why are you? No.
Dude, I don't know what to fucking believe anymore. XQC gets his hands on Dr. Lupo's bean once again.
What's that? Huh?
Fuck off. No fucking way.
So confusing. Dr. Lupo beans?
That's really a thing in the game? Wow. Has Zoop touched Dr. Lupo's beans in game yet? Viking feeding her man-child. Yes.
It's great. It really is.
Isn't it like spinach?
No. Okay. So, guys. Guys. Okay. Stop. Mother, stop. Stop. Mother, stop. Okay. Guys.
I dropped a fry in the infinite.
That's good. Lyric triggered by 12-year-old kid. Uh-oh, is Zoop fucking with Lyric in Red Dead 2?
Oh my god.
Yeehaw, brother!
Imagine being this fucking moron. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's Red Dead Online. What do you
I
expect?
got a different server, boys. Go to a different goddamn server.
Wait, is he playing online or Red M?
This kid's fucking pastime is playing with fucking streamers who decide to play this shit.
Well, I mean, that's fun for some people, but...
You know what? Fuck this game. And fuck that kid.
Okay. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal. Ludwig encounters ruthless businesswoman. Oh, is this the Rust server thing that went on today? That sounded so fun.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, Lud.
Pokey, can you hear me?
What? Hello?
Pokey?
You don't know how to talk?
Can you hear me, Pokemon?
They're trying to kill me, bro. I got a spear here.
Pokey, I'm just asking, can you hear me?
Is that what you're trying to do?
Pokemon.
Be honest.
Pokemon, can you hear me?
Be upfront about your intentions.
Pokemon. What the fuck? What the fuck? I couldn't speak. I was just trying to see if you could hear me.
Dude, Rust has to happen one of these
I switched off
days.
of my weapon. What is this
I have
game?
that game. I have it.
Cool. Police training simulator. Love it.
I also downloaded the Epic Games launcher, so hopefully Stranded Deep. I'm pretty sure Barge said it was tomorrow, so I'm gonna play Stranded Deep pretty soon. I'm gonna observe this off stream very quickly. Okay, interesting. Glad I didn't watch that on stream because it was pointless. Shroud reflects on his beard phase.
Shroud, you managed to be successful even with the handicap you gave yourself with that beard you were rocking. That's actually a good point. I looked fucking terrible, dude. When I turned my webcam on for the first time, I was a little bit self-conscious about it. I didn't really know what was gonna happen. I looked fucking terrible. You're absolutely right.
I mean, no, he didn't. Like, I don't know to say that about yourself. Like, I don't know. It's like, then why did you keep it so long if you didn't like it that much? Like, if he didn't like it himself, why wouldn't he have just shaved it? The moment I start to be like, I don't like how long this is, I just shave it. Like, I don't know. It's not like a thing where I'm like, oh, look, it looks bad.
Anyway, whatever. Fuck you. Next guy. White name. Banned by me. Cyberpunk. Child game. ... Look to cartoon. Grap fix. To make kid player happy like childish show. Cyberpunk cartoon world with rainbow unlike Deus Ex. Chad with dark corridor. And realistic gun. Cyberpunk like Playhouse. Cyberpunk Playor, run from Deus Ex, Fear of Dark, World, and Realism. What do you think? That was poetic. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Incredible.
Then why'd you ban him the first time? I understand, though. The moment I feel someone's being like Pepega, like I can sense it too. I can sense it in chat. I'm not always right though. Not always right. Like the Boosh in chat the other day. He said something and I was like, oh god, are we about to get like some Pepega stuff? But I think he said he was just like it was like a typo or something like that. So every once in a while my intuition is off, but usually it's like I can tell when someone comes in the chat and they're like trying to be an edgelord. It came straight from 4chan. Soda Poppin plays with Make-A-Wish Kid. Oh, that's awesome. Oh no, it's not. Dude.
Himself, because I was created out of thin air by Gandalf in Uther the Lightbringer when I was just a baby back in 39 BC. Hashtag the way it should be. The way it fucking should be. The maestro, the hero, shall become rich and famous against all. And I shall not fall. Just like it says in the Bible, Testament 30. Oh, buddy, I don't do drugs. I've never done any drugs before. Yeah. The maester's never done drugs.
Really
I've never even having an energy drink. Oh, Peasant Papa, are you back, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, you were lurking in the silence, weren't you?
Yeah, I was grabbing a drink, but I'm back.
You might have been irking into the maestro's voice, you sick fuck.
What?
You sick fuck.
Who's he playing with? I don't think the reason I believed right away the Make-A-Wish kid is because Maya is working for them now. So I was like, that could make sense, but I think somebody just clipped that or made that title to be an edgelord. Wholesome unban request? Okay.
I'm sorry
I
if
need to
I
follow
offended
Eris.
you, but I
like
think
him.
you should be more open-minded to other countries. In fact, I don't care if you don't unban me. Polish these nuts, you fat American.
Polish D's nuts, dude. That's a good one. I've never heard that one.
I'm there. Sorry, I forgot to press V. I'm there. What? Then what?
So then, so what's it called? You go to the first option. Hey.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Timmy? How's it going, buddy? Hey! 2v1, bitches! 2v1! What's up? Fuck on me. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. So let's.
That was good. Yeah, I definitely want to play some Rust. I've never played it. I have it, never really played it. Shroud's go-to meal?
Man, it smells so good in my house, man. Dude, what's like your favorite go-to meal? Like, if you can have anything.
Shit. Dude, what is wrong with live stream fails today? Like, it's all stuff from yesterday. Why Dead by Daylight has a 60% female player base.
So you're okay. So you're into things with a lot of legs and spiders and
Just like something big and scary and like violent it's kind of hot. That's why like Dead by Daylight's like one of the most popular games on Steam and has like a 60% female player base.
That's true.
I mean,
we found that out. There was a girl in VR. See, the girls in VR chat are pretty honest, and we interviewed one of them, and she told us straight up that girls play Dead by Daylight because they want to be chased and like murdered by a serial killer, and they find it really sexy.
She did say that.
Yeah.
There's a girl right there. Confirmed it. Checkmate, atheist. Sorry, you SJW lib cucks.
Okay.
Yeah, yikes. Anyway.
These guards ain't fucking around.
I haven't seen Hassan respond to the boxing match yet, so.
Flowing, as it were.
I would fuck her, but I gave her a grape for an arm, and now she's not hot. Okay, that actually.
Oh man. Newt scratch or Zoop scratching his back.
Really not much. Fuck. I have to scratch my back. I often use
He
this
just stabbed himself.
because it's easier. Because I can't reach. Have you ever tried that? Scratching your back with a butter knife? That's the best feeling.
The best feeling. Dude, he's great. He's great. I hope him and Hassan do their boxing match.
Cum tastes delicious, and I'll eat it again. That was probably one of the.
So, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, for me, right?
Yeah, of course. And you'll also get Brandon's dick pics.
Okay, who's Brandon? Code Miko mocks Pokemon card streamers, please.
I want Charizard and all 150 Pokemon cards so that I can become like one of those streamers. You know those streamers that open the cards on stream and they're like, oh, look at this! This is $20 million! Wow, what a good find! Oh, rare find indeed! Oh. I want to be one of those.
Ginny gets her orders.
위에서 명령하면 난 전달하고
Oh, unbelievable.
넌 죽인다. 네가 앞으로 살아야 할 인물에 대한 정보들이야. 누가 툭 찌르면 툭 나올 정도로 달달했나. 이건 그래도 사람 사는 집인데 액자 하나 정도는 있어야 되잖아. 김숙희 남편인 이중상을 제거해 지금의 위치에 오른 자입니다.
저 아이에게 맡겨보는 건 어때?
뭐해 당겨 당장.
오.
Oh my god, see, just like I was saying the other day, that's all I want is stuff like that created for me. That's all I fucking want ever in life. Businesswoman reviews boyfriend's resume.
A dating profile with a QR code so I can scan and see pictures of him. His proudest accomplishments. #1 in computer science in my Princeton graduating class of 2018. Pretty impressive. Deployed a neural net at work. Machine learning. Yay buzzwords. Helped copy edit the world's most popular AI textbook. Thanks. His life goals. What I want to do for the world. Make science fiction a reality faster. Cool. What I want to do for myself. Become financially secure so I can freely travel and enjoy time with family and friends. Wow. And then he has his gaming credentials. Favorite multiplayer games right now. Warzone, 23 wins. Fall Guys, 0 wins. I think it's gonna have to be a pass from me.
Ouch, dude, just based off the Fall Guys record. Bad KD. Nick got his dream gift.
I don't know. There we go. There we go. The trousers you as well? No.
It's a shirt with cocoon on.
Oh, poor long shot.
It's just not Pollen.
I know.
It's Pogo Pollen.
I know.
I know. She knows.
I don't know.
That's funny, dude. That's so good. Pago Paula. Train praises Hassan. Oh god. Is this him trying to like make up?
Reflective of the reputation, right? And I think Hassan overall gives off like a humble, feeling where you want to like boost him up. You want to talk highly of him. You want him to be successful, right? Like he could literally fuck your wife, give you a kid, and you'll happily take care of the kid. And if you do a bad job, it's on you and you'll take full responsibility, right? Does that make sense? Whereas for me, if I fucked your kid, you're gonna...
Oh my god.
Oh, buddy, did you see my pocket telly?
Oh my god. Look at my stream. Look at my fucking stream. Oh, fuck yeah!
Wait a minute. Am I on new? No, I'm on hot. Okay, I was just about to say, like, why are these so mid right now? But, man, they are just mid. I was just really excited to see some of the Rust clips, maybe some clips from the Space Boy Seer Christmas special. But, alright. Forget that. Let's watch a little bit of this Hassan interview.
For those who don't know, this is Break Check episode 3. I'm here with my man Hassan Piker. And what does Alex Jones call you?
Hassan Pecker.
What-
Can't make up that name. That's what he said.
What else did he call you?
Called me. He said my audience was pedophile cannibals, cannibal drug addict pedophiles.
All three?
All of them, yeah. At the same time. He said I got bitch tits.
Wow.
Yeah, he said, I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. That's what he said. I mean, half of these are on my subscriber alerts on my Twitch. So, like, I hear it every day in the back of my mind.
Have you considered his supplements before?
I think I'd be too powerful if I took his supplements. So I gotta keep it an even playing field for everybody.
Wait.
Okay. You think you could beat Alex Jones in a fight?
Yes.
Street fight? Like leverage versus leverage? I mean, you guys running. Let's say you see him in an alleyway.
Yeah.
You guys run at each other full speed. You think you'd be able to take him down?
Yes. I'm confident. Yeah.
How come?
Because he's too top heavy. We've all seen him running down the street where he's like
in Seattle.
Yeah, yeah. Like he's actually.
I know exactly what he's talking about. It's this.
And...
It's this. Wait, hold on. Where is it? I don't even have it on a thing anymore.
Come on, coward.
This.
No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Look at him run.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward.
Yeah.
In his body, like he's like what I call like fat, but not. He's not like regular fat. Like it's not doughy. It's like thick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, have you ever? It's like dad fat. You know, well, like sometimes you know your dad has a belly, but it's rock hard.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? Like my belly, it's not as hard. I got fat in there. I think Alex Jones is like that, but all around.
Yeah.
But because of that, he's top heavy, and I think you could just like sweep the legs. Easy.
Yeah.
You know. Same could be said for me though, probably.
Are you bottom heavy?
No, I'm definitely top heavy. I'm like very bulky up top. People make fun of me for it, but I mean, I work out my legs enough. I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I've thought about it.
See,
I've thought about
I'm hearing this is like totally side from what they're talking about, but Hassan is a little bit farther back from his microphone, and especially that kind of dynamic microphone. He has it at home. He uses it. You want to be up close to it. But even when I have my microphone like pushed back like it was for a while, like I hear my throat so much more, and it just my voice sounds so weird, and I can hear it in his voice too. Whereas like if you have the microphone up close, it captures it in a different way.
what it would be like if Alex
Ref,
Jones
what's
and I
up,
had,
dude?
like a fight.
Yeah.
Be like
Ref,
an
I've been
anime,
meaning to ask you this. Have you noticed? I just noticed it the other day in my Twitch banner, the one of me like crying. You're right there. Your name. It says I'm Refter. Like the comments, like in the bottom left-hand corner. It's so great.
My eyes and then Alex Jones's eyes come up like this on the screen.
Your uncle was pretty close to fighting him, right?
Yes, he was.
That video's crazy.
I love that. Jimmy Dore spat on him.
Whoa. So your uncle is Cenk from the Young Turks.
Yeah.
And where was he whenever Alex Jones confronted him on that set?
I think they were at the RNC.
Yeah.
I believe maybe in Cleveland. I don't even know. Jesus Christ. Politics is just
sucks. Your uncle's pretty fucking scary, dude. When he started
This guy? Or Hassan? This is Andrew from All Gas No Breaks. We watch his videos sometimes, like the Flat Earth convention and stuff. He does he's been doing like a podcast now where he just interviews people.
He started yelling at Alex Jones. I was like, damn, they really might scrap.
So Jank literally also has the same body that Alex Jones does. Jank is like surprisingly strong. He's stout. I think that's a good word for it. Like he puts up like 2 plates easy. And you know, he's a wrestler. He played football and stuff, and he used to be like a big brawler too. So, I do think
Bro.
that easy.
Bro, I remember, dude, my lady and I, every time we see Hassan on stream or something, we're always just like, what is he wearing, bro? And he loves his style. He people come at him for it all the time, and he defends it to no end. He's like, my porn star girlfriends say I fucking dress awesome, okay? They like my chains and stuff and all my accessories that I wear. They love it, okay? And I think they do, so... And Hassan is like the only Twitch streamer that has like a whole compilation, like a 10-minute video compilation of different Twitch girls talking about how much they want to have sex with Hassan. It's fucking insane. If you've never seen that, it'll definitely make you a little sad. Like it makes me like, oh my god, wow, dude. Like the girls look at him as like a god.
Easily defeat Alex Jones.
Wow. What's a plate? Is that 45 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, bro. I know.
How many plates can you put up?
I don't know. I'm not as strong as I used to be in COVID.
Yeah,
It's just super
you're pretty fucking huge though, man. Like when you walked in the door, I was like, damn, this guy's giant.
I mean, you're big too. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. It's like on camera, it looks like you're normal size, but you're not. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't seen Andrew.
No, he's tall as fuck.
Like, what are you, like 6?
I'm like 6'3".
You're 6'3". You're a big boy. You got big hair too.
190, pretty much all muscle mass.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, you do have a workout.
I do have, yeah. I'm putting up a half a plate on each side.
I'm only like 6'1". I think I might be like 6'.
That's why it's kind of fascinating because
I'm only like
I posted, I was like, what do you guys want to ask Hassan? And all these people are like, why is he such a beta? And it's weird because
this is probably my fans, by the way. They love trolls.
Bro,
it's just weird because like you're like a giant.
When I first started streaming 2 years ago, I was 120. I've always been a skinny dude. I've been skinny forever. And then like a year ago, I like really increased my caloric intake for a while and got up to like 150.
Strong dude. And they assume you're like some like soy fed, like extremely emotional person.
I mean, I'm definitely an emotional person for sure.
You know what I mean? Like super reactive and sensitive. But
yeah.
It seems like you're not like that.
Well, I definitely get heated. I think that's because of politics. Like, it's like Ben Shapiro talking about masculinity. It's like, dude, come on. Like, you're 5'3".
Ben Shapiro's 5'3"?
I think, or 5'4".
There's no fucking way he's 5'3".
Maybe 5'4".
That's like Lil Uzi height. That's small.
Yeah, like he's tiny.
Yeah.
He's a small dude, you know?
Yeah.
And he's out here talking about masculinity. It's same with Trump. Like, I mean, Trump's a big boy, but like, he's so sassy. Like, these aren't like traditional beacons of masculinity. And
they might have been joking. I think they were joking.
Like, your politics for whether you're soy or not. You know what I mean? Like, because I advocate for marginalized communities, things like that, equality. Like, these are soy values.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's really it.
That could be it.
Yeah. So in general, could you fight 2 Ben Shapiros at once, you think?
Oh, easy.
2?
3.
You could fight 3 Ben Shapiros?
Easy.
From all different angles at random.
Yeah. Because I got too much, like I can just kick them. Like, I got too much. There's just too much distance I can put between myself and, like, maybe I'm picturing it. Like, I probably do the cartoon thing where he's like trying to punch me, and then I hold him, his little baby head like this, and he's just like swinging under my arm, but the distance is too great. He can't make up the distance.
I see what you mean. So you said that you get
all these people are gonna think I'm like trying to fight them.
No. So you said that you get fired up about political stuff, right?
I do, yeah.
What's got you fired up right now? Like, when you woke up today, what's on your mind?
What got me fired up today?
Joe Biden's cabinet picks.
So there is California Transportation has purchased a bunch of houses. I believe for a project they were expanding a highway. I'm gonna pull this up actually. I don't want to give like incorrect or incomplete data.
Mhm.
But last night, and this is Thanksgiving Eve. Is
Oh
when
wow,
we're
they filmed this
recording
weeks ago.
Or this is Thanksgiving when we're recording this, but Thanksgiving Eve last night, the video starts surfacing of the California Highway Patrol running into these houses and handcuffing people, zip tying them, kicking them out. People are protesting. I look into it. It's in East Los Angeles, the community of El Sereno, where there are dozens of CHP officers. Some are in tactical gear, and they're evicting and arresting people who went and opened up vacant homes. Now, these aren't even vacant homes that like the mom and pop landlord owns, like which that doesn't happen regardless. These aren't like vacant homes that a private equity seized. These are vacant homes that the California state owns right now, and they purchased these homes for a freeway extension.
Wait, what do you mean when he woke up?
Project got
Sorry, I
nixed
didn't look
2
at
years
chat
ago.
for a minute.
65 homes owned by the state are still vacant. These people open them up. They live in it. They're in a neighborhood. Like the community doesn't care. They don't mind. They don't mind having them there. They want them to be there. They're putting the houses to use. They come in like with the Gestapo force, basically beat the shit out of people, gas the neighbors that are protesting the cops, doing this, dragging kids and poor people out of their shelter on Thanksgiving Eve. So that really that was what got me heated.
Yeah, that's whack.
Sorry, I know that this is supposed to be. I fucked the
No,
vibes
no,
up.
it's all good, man.
Okay.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So they were legally
Yeah, man, it is
squatting
fucked up.
Yeah.
in homes. Were they furnishing them, I'm assuming?
I'm not entirely sure if they were furnishing them or not, but they are families. Like it's not like like random people just
Yeah, it's
chilling
not
in
like
the
squatter
house, or
punks like going
teenagers that broke
around.
in somewhere.
It's not like punk musicians like
Yeah,
smoking tar. On the ground.
Exactly
No.
what I just said.
It's just disgusting. It's like
Dude,
reappropriate.
it's just crazy how like linked my minds are with like these types of people. Like we know the same references. We get it.
This is a perfect example of the housing crisis that we have in America, and it's totally manufactured. Totally manufactured. There are thousands of vacant homes. There are more vacant homes right now in the entirety of the United States of America that could house 3 times the homeless population that we have. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
It's the same concept as we have a surplus in food. We create more food than we consume. Or
grocery
consume,
stores throw out so much
and
food
yet
every day.
We have food insecurity
And
at record high levels.
Some grocery stores have security guards guarding the garbage cans that they throw their stuff away in to keep like homeless people from going and getting it. Like sometimes like perfectly good food that's maybe like expired a day old, but like a lot of times expiration dates are just really put there to get you to go buy food quicker. Some things like milk and stuff you always want to know, but certain things like you can go a few days past and it's fine. But yeah.
Great Depression era levels in certain parts of the country right now. As a
like a week,
of
yeah.
COVID.
See, I don't drink milk.
So as far as serving
even
like,
before I
houses-
went vegan, I didn't really drink milk too much. So like I think like there was one time when I was a kid where like I got some milk out of the fridge and it was bad, and I was just like, I'm good. But yeah, almond milk. But even almond milk though, that stuff can go bad. Let me tell you, it could go bad, but not as quickly as real milk. I don't think.
Just fucking giving them a place to live.
Yeah.
For you, what do you see as the ideal solution to that issue?
Public housing. I think housing is a human right. Food is a human right. Healthcare is a human right. We can't even get on board with healthcare, so it's going to be really hard to convince people.
Yeah,
of,
dude.
but,
If like we can't even get healthcare as a human right, like housing and food as a human right, I don't know. That's
we do
gonna
what
happen.
other countries have done.
Yeah.
Offer public
Yeah,
housing.
dude, exactly.
Not
Ref.
shelters.
I
not
remember
just
you even said it. You were like, you said it like, and I was saying it like, I've been saying it forever, but I like in that stream, I'm pretty sure you were like, yeah, healthcare should be guaranteed to everybody, and I was like, yeah, exactly, like it should.
Like not halfway homes, public housing, not Section 8, full public housing. But that would of course be a government solution. And that would also mean that the government has to now compete with all of these private equities that seize so many of these properties, and that's going to ruin the housing market. So what's Blackstone going to do then? That's terrible. We can't have that.
Yeah, I didn't realize so many homes were vacant in the entire country.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We have a tremendous number of vacant homes in this country. There are so many homes that are vacant. It's a totally artificial problem that we've created. Now, obviously, in the metro areas, when you look at the metro areas, that's one thing. Or when you look at like the actual
I remember that.
downtown, like when you look at the actual city.
Back
in a lot of
literally
places,
back
like-
in the 40s, FDR wrote a second Bill of Rights. It was called the New, or no, he had his New Deal, but yeah, it was called the Second Bill of Rights. That was supposed to be a part of his New Deal, and it was gonna give universal health care to everybody. Back in the 40s, bro. Never got passed, cause he was like Bernie, like everybody hated him. Like the Democrats hated him, the Republicans hated him. It was just because he was the one that was like, I don't give a fuck about either of you guys. You guys only care about corporate interests. I care about the people. Like, and he, like, FDR wasn't some like perfect, amazing dude, but he just did a lot of very like things like social welfare things that helped the working class instead of how previous presidents and legislators just kind of write laws to help the wealthy. The president during World War II, Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
That's not the same. Obviously, a lot of these rural areas have
Say sorry.
homes and whatnot, but even in
acronyms
the
are
metropolitan,
not everyone
you
knows the
look at,
acronyms. Like
San Francisco, for example.
Yeah.
I think the number is 56,000
vacant homes. I mean, I feel like SF's the ultimate model of what not to do when a city's experiencing growth. Like, you should look to SF forever as like they fucked up in every single possible way.
Yeah. What tremendous growth for owners of capital.
So what role do you think real estate developers play in this? Because I am under the impression that real estate developers are the real sharks of the housing crisis. Like when I was growing up in Seattle, I would see like hear stories about like mostly like homies of mine of color would
probably since high school, I'm
grandparents
sure,
would own like
yeah.
a house, and a real estate developer would come by with like $10,000 in cash and be like, I will give you this cash right now, like in this briefcase for the deed to your house.
Yeah.
And then that house would remain vacant for maybe even up to a couple years before they could find like a new sort of tech style person to come in and fill that spot for like a gnarly ass house price.
Yeah. Of course. The other part of the problem is, of course, the housing market crash. A lot of these homes were foreclosed, and people like big banks bought them out.
Mhm.
Private equity came in and seized all these properties, basically, and then and they can sit on it.
And that happened because all these banks were allowed to just write these subprime mortgage loans, give them out to whoever wanted them. That's why like everyone was getting houses in the early 2000s, man. It was like it was just like a thing, and banks were just like having people sign these loans without reading them. Just sign this, sign this, sign this. Here's your loan. And what it was like, oh, your interest rate is like super low for the first 4 years. Once you get to the 5th year, though, that interest rate is going to get bumped up to like 300%. So good luck paying for it. And then everybody stopped paying for their homes because they couldn't afford it anymore. And all you need in that situation is government regulation coming in and saying, no, you can't be predatory like that, banks, and prey on people because they want a house. Like something that like everybody in life wants. And you're just preying on them, be like, oh yeah, sign this. Do you think like most people have like the money to go hire a lawyer to go through these big contracts? No, they don't. And most people don't have the knowledge to understand them themselves. It's just a fact. So like you need a government to come in and heavily regulate things like that to make sure that the people are looked after and not just the wealthy. And another thing that happened during that housing market crash back in 2008 is all of those loans were bundled up. They were bundled together. I forget the word that they were called when they bundled them up. But then they had the credit rating agencies, the agencies who go around saying, oh, this is like a AAA loan. This is an A loan, a AA, like saying like, this is how likely the loan is to be paid back. AAA being the best, A being not. And I think there was different letters. But basically, the housing market and the banks were all in cahoots with each other with these rating agencies. So they would bundle all these subprime mortgage loans together as like this big thing. And then they would have the rating agencies rate them AAA. And then the banks would go and sell those bundles to other countries. like Iceland and stuff like that, and be like, yo, you buy this debt, in a couple years, it's going to start paying off, and you guys are going to make so much money. And then everyone started not paying after a few years. That whole market crashed. It wasn't just our economy, it was other countries' economies. 100% crashed. And it's like, all that can be averted with some government overreach. Like government stepping in and being like, no, that can't happen.
Like for them, it's just an investment.
Yeah.
For renters, it's everything. It's shelter. It's something that you need to survive.
Was I just saying?
Every part of the economy.
You need it. Everyone wants a house.
The
shelter.
Illusion that like private property is a necessity.
So what role do you think the sort of mass exodus from the West Coast is playing into this housing crisis? Because if you look at SF right now, because all these tech workers have gone back to where they came from because of COVID, you have one of the largest homeless populations, which is downtown San Francisco. Tenderloin, that shit's like super fucked. And then you have all these basically vacant apartments everywhere. Like maybe it'll be like 2/3 vacant units. Do you think that cities have a responsibility to house their homeless population?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But economists would consider that to be a moral hazard.
Yeah.
Which is, it's never a moral hazard when you bail out big banks with taxpayer money.
Mm-hmm.
Not a moral hazard when they're too big to fail. It's a moral hazard.
Exactly what happened in 2008 when we bailed out the banks and we didn't put any of them to trial for what they did. We just bailed them out. And that was Obama and Biden. Literally. But if you're going to pretend that Bush, who created that crisis that happened right when Obama became president, wouldn't have done the same thing, you're lying to yourself. If you want to pretend that Trump wouldn't have done the same thing, you're lying to yourself. It's these are all very much so similar people. Some worse than others, though.
When you house the homeless, though, when you give money to the poor.
See, and what he just said is you can bail out the big banks, and that's not a economic moral hazard, but going and providing housing for the people that actually need it, that is an economic hazard. That's just horrible, immoral thinking.
In a time of COVID when they can't.
That's what that is called. What that is called socialism for the rich. The rich get to experience socialism. Like so many people that own, Elon Musk and these people that own these big companies didn't even put in their own money, a little bit of their own money, but then they got billions and billions of dollars in government subsidies, taxpayer money to do their businesses. So that's socialism for them. But rugged individualism for the poor is the way we live.
Moral hazard.
That was what Bernie talked about every day.
I think about what Sacramento did when COVID first hit. They put all of the homeless people into this one La Quinta that was on the outskirts of town, and that just became totally fucked. They weren't looked after. They were all grouped together and not really given much care. So when we talk about housing the homeless, do you see that as dispersing them in different communities around town and looking after them, or do you think that they should be grouped together for this solution?
No, you don't have to group them together.
That's just what the cities typically do. That's what they did in Seattle.
No, it's about integration. I mean, these are people after all, right? And some of them
about
have
getting social workers to help
them. Some of them have other problems on top of
creates jobs for social workers.
Have these problems because they're homeless, drug addiction, or mental health issues. There's that requires a tremendous amount of treatment.
Yeah,
that's jobs, by the way. That's
from a
capitalist point of view. That's a lot of fucking jobs. You build houses for the homeless if you want.
I did not watch this. This is the first time I've watched this, bro, and it's just because we've spent the time understanding these types of issues, and we get it. We know how good they are, and we've studied how people try to demonize these type of ideas, and we just know how it's an easy. These create jobs, and it's shuts people up.
Want to build a house for them? You integrate homeless people back into these communities.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all jobs that you could create.
Do you think anybody's too far gone to undergo psychotherapy?
Certainly, there's definitely people that you can rehabilitate right now with how much, with the level of scientific knowledge that we have. And I'm not a psychologist, but there's certainly, to my knowledge, to the best of my understanding, there are people that you cannot rehabilitate currently, but that doesn't mean you should stop trying.
Yeah, I just think about when I was 14, 15, my best friend, this dude Leandre, we used to like, smoke weed together after school.
Mhm.
He started doing a bunch of acid, and his like, underlying schizophrenia started really coming out. And he's been in and out of basically psych wards and programs for the last 15 years or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just wonder, like, for people like him, like, I guess at the end of the line, like when someone's brain is just sort of like unfixable, like what's the solution for that kind of person? Because I think that the fear that people like in rich communities have of the homeless is this sort of like loose cannon, unfixable person.
It's not.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about you have to address things based upon the fear of the people opposing it. You know what I
True.
mean? Like what, when someone like Ben Shapiro, for example, who's disgusted by the homeless people in Los Angeles, and actually he moved to Nashville basically because of the homeless population. He was like, there's syringes everywhere in Beverly Hills.
Which is ironic because Nashville is very blue.
Yeah.
And also has a homeless population.
Definitely does.
Of course.
So like I guess that, what do you think should be done with like the most outcasted portion of the homeless population?
The most outcasted portion of the homeless population, I don't know. I think it's probably the most ethical thing to do is ensure that they are safe and happy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, I'm not a mental health specialist. But the reason why I don't even think about the edge cases, the most extreme cases,
Mhm.
right? Which are the cases that you see or hear about, of course. So
Yeah.
you just assume that's the reason that like so many homeless people are homeless is because they have like mental health problems that have just gone unaddressed for so long, or because they have drug addiction and like, they just like they just wanted to be homeless. Like that's the mentality that so many people have, is that like people don't succumb to homelessness, but it's because they're lazy. And that's so fucking insane. That's not the case at all. I'm sure you're aware of this as well.
Yeah.
That like homelessness is caused by not being able to afford shelter.
Mhm.
And the burden that has on your brain while you're still trying to, that lack of security while you're still trying to work, because a lot of these homeless people still live in their cars at the first stage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When they get priced out of the housing market, they just live
Mhm.
in their cars, and they're still doing albeit replaceable but essential labor in the front lines. And they're still trying to keep it together and recover, and it's rather difficult for them, and then they start succumbing to additional problems.
Yeah.
So I think you gotta
I don't know.
You got to make sure that the
I
problem
already
doesn't
see I've
occur
lost
at the-
viewers,
at
but
the
I'm
starting.
enjoying this
Mhm.
so much.
That
So yeah,
people
we're
don't
gonna
get
keep
priced
watching
out of the
it.
housing market. And then beyond that,
This is
mental
great.
health treatment is an absolute necessity.
Right. I always think about
I did
the
not
spectrum of
I did not expect this to go into a long talk about fixing our homeless problem, our houseless people problem.
homeless people that I know, because I mean I grew up in Seattle downtown, so I basically grew up in a completely what they call overrun with homeless zone, and my introduction to journalism was through the homeless population, because like my introduction to journalism was doing tags and smoking weed under bridges so my mom wouldn't see me when she was driving by. So my first people that I would go in depth with were like listening to the tragedies and victories of super dejected veterans and homeless people across the city of Seattle. And I think there's a really broad spectrum, but I think you're right. And I think that, so many people just think of all homeless people as like unsavable. Like that, that Ben Shapiro thing where he's like, why I'm leaving California.
Yeah,
and
of course,
it's so
right.
crazy because like there is like Venice Beach style voluntary homeless people who are like into acid, drum circle, live in their van tubs.
Crusty anarchists.
Yeah, there's crusty kids like gutter punks in New Orleans. But I feel like if you go to like Skid Row or somewhere where it's way more like rough and tumble,
that's the
like
real
there's nothing
shit.
voluntary about that. There
No.
can't be. It's the worst way to live possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not glamping, that's for sure. Yeah, the underbridge people are not like there because they want it to be.
And I think that first stage is important too. Like, so many people that, work jobs with you, maybe work in the kitchen with you or at a community college class with you, like are actually technically homeless.
Yeah.
They live on friends' couches. They live in a van by themselves. Like that first stage is kind of the invisible stage because people think of homelessness as this binary. It's like either I'm in the house or on Skid Row, but there's so many stages in between. And, like even as a traveler, I've never been homeless, but I hung out with many people who were technically homeless and I never thought of them that way. And I feel like even the title homeless person is so all encompassing and like incorrect. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's the way that we deal with it right now is really bad. We just criminalize it.
Yeah.
And we push homeless people away from wealthy parts of the country or wealthy parts of the city.
Yeah.
Specifically, just like push them away to a different part that you can't really see.
Mm-hmm.
When in fact, like I said, the main problem is, especially in the earlier stages, the main problem is like just not having shelter, affordable housing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot about gentrification in this situation too, because that's what causes the early stages of homelessness, right?
Yeah.
So like beyond rent control, like what can cities do?
So if you guys haven't heard it or don't understand it when I do it, in that little Twitch Prime sub commercial that I do, I talk all about gentrification at the end of it and how Inaband Incorporated is a multinational gentrification corporation. It's all in satire of stuff like what they're talking about, how gentrification actually like really creates way more of a homeless problem in your community and really just like prices out all the poor and just middle class people from that area and just lets all these like rich tech dudes come and live there and eat at their niche eateries and beer gardens.
I guess to incentivize property owners to not sell their houses to newcomers, because for example, like a lot of it's like pretty like cultural values from group to group. Like Chinatown in New York is still Chinese because the Chinese will not sell their apartment blocks to investors and real estate guys. So like how can you make it? Because a lot of it is like I said, offering cash for property, flipping the neighborhood, changing everything to be more expensive, like Echo Park.
Exactly. And that like when he says like there's different communities like Chinatown that are like that, they're not doing that because they're like, we only want like Chinese people here. They're doing that because they're worried about the fucking gentrification capitalism coming in and ruining their rich, cultured community that they have, you know? And so it's never like a thing like a racist thing. It's just like we don't want capitalism coming in and ruining our fucking mom and pop shops, you know?
What do you think can realistically be done? Is that a city responsibility or what?
I think you have to tackle the problem at its root. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the root of the problem is capitalism ultimately. And it's the like you got to make it unaffordable to own multiple properties.
Mm-hmm.
Like I understand that home ownership is a significant way that so many people uplift themselves. Like they own an additional apartment or something like that. Like there are the mom and pop homeowners that are like technically landlords. There's so many of them out there.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also the private equity apartment complex owners, and that is the real issue. That's the real problem, and you have to make that unaffordable.
Yeah.
You have to make it so that you have to work towards decommodification. That's all you can do is decommoditize housing. And that's what rent control is, because rent control is a band-aid solution. And in some circumstances, rent control can actually hurt the goals that you're trying to achieve, right? I love rent control personally. I think rent control is great. I wish we had rent control in more parts of the country and in our cities. But that is ultimately a step towards decommoditization. And that's why I always say like public housing is a necessity on top of everything else, while simultaneously making it unaffordable to own multiple properties and rent them out. Like just end like being a slumlord basically.
So do you think some people should pay for housing and others should not? Or you think that everyone should get free housing?
Well, in a perfect world, I would hope that everyone could get free housing, but I understand that some people can pay for housing. But those who cannot should be able to take advantage of public housing, free housing or nearly free housing, like very, very low payments that you make.
How much are we thinking?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like...
That's beautiful shit right there.
I really don't know how much it would be, how much it would cost.
Yeah. But do you feel like people who work harder should have like nicer houses if they get it from the mud? Like, you know, like if someone's from the projects, like, and they work their ass off, like, do you think they should be able to have like a sick house when they come up?
Yeah, I don't think that like, I'm not the type of person who's like, I mean, I'm flashy as fuck. I like nice things.
Yeah.
Okay. I like luxury. I personally still drive a Toyota Camry. I don't have a use for like. I definitely live below my means, 1000%, because I just don't care about those sorts of things. I care about being happy. But if these material possessions are gonna make you happy, then yeah, go off. Like I'm not the type of person who's like, no, everything needs to be brutalist architecture. Everyone lives in apartment blocks, and you are no fun. Fun is only mandated. For 3 hours every weekend. Like it's not. I mean, no one is like that anyway. But that's not what I'm saying at all. I just think that our government needs to provide a base level of material equality for everyone. That means housing, if needed. That means mental health programs, if needed. That means healthcare across the board, if needed. Education. That's true equality of opportunity. In America, we like to talk about how we have equality of opportunity and these people want equality of outcome. That's not true. We don't have equality of opportunity.
No.
We've never had equality of opportunity. I want the government to provide equality of opportunity.
Yeah, I think education is like the most important shit. Like if I think about like the way like a bad education like affects like someone who's growing. Like I even saw like my my middle school was like segregated. You know, I don't know if you had this experience too,
I mean,
but there
I
was.
grew up in Turkey.
Oh
So-
shit!
So it was really segregated. There's no black people at
Oh,
all.
I'm talking about like program to program.
Yeah.
So my middle school had 3 programs. They had regular ed, right? Spectrum, and then the advanced program, AP. So there was 3 different tiers, all dependent on like what like some tests you took in 5th grade called the WASL, and like however you did on this 5th grade aptitude test, basically determined like your social life for the rest of middle school and high school. That shit was fucked up.
So
like
fucked.
the general ed was like predominantly all Black and Hispanic, and AP was like 95% white. Separate lunches, separate field trips. I was in the spectrum class, so I was with general ed and AP. But those AP kids would be going to the fucking science center. They'd be sending us to like the basketball court straight up for like
Wait,
6
really?
hours. Yeah, dude, that's how education is like on the whole West Coast.
That's so crazy. I did
Dude,
not know.
LA too. They you test into these tiers like the gifted program.
Yeah,
that shit's crazy.
That's
like this
so
kid's had
fucked.
iPads.
I did
and
not
shit,
know
man.
about that
What
because
is
I
that?
remember taking standardized tests and stuff when I was younger, but it wasn't like that. Well, my high school experience was a little different. I applied to go to like this performing arts high school. It was like a mini college. Like when I see like some of the experiences people had in college, like when I was in college going to all these frat parties and stuff, I was never into that. It's like I did that shit in high school. Like I was always like I'm good on those kind of parties, like all that, like chasing all the girls. So I was like that was my high school. Like it was so crazy at my high school, man.
Talk about one thing that I was thinking about, and it was the Streamy Awards.
Oh yeah,
You and I
we're competing.
We're competing.
Yeah,
but
we
so
are.
you and I got nominated for best news show. I think it was you, me, and Complex.
Yeah, it's sexy Phil too, but yeah, it's like a couple like big brands, a couple people that are like old guard that have won like 7 gajillion.
Can you imagine if fucking Complex wins?
No, I don't think they'll give it to Complex. There's no way, because like Streamies is more they're not as corporate from what I understand as like some of these other ones.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, Complex is like what, taking Ty Dolla $ign's like sneaker shopping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, how is that a fucking news show? No
Yeah.
offense to Complex if you're watching, but
No, full offense to Complex.
full offense. We beefing with them now.
No, I'm beefing now.
All right, so I wanted to say, like, do you think it's weird that we were nominated and not these giant right wing news?
Do I think it's weird?
Like, how is Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro not nominated for that, but we are? I just thought about it, like they do bigger numbers than us. They have
Yeah.
a wider audience. They technically use the YouTube platform to a greater degree and bring more people to the site than we do.
It'd be controversial for sure. That's why I think that these are ultimately still very liberal institutions. It's so liberal that like I'm surprised I got nominated. To be honest, like they're not too fond.
And the reason he said that is why? Because what I've talked about, liberalism, conservatism, liberalism is more in the center, closer to conservatism, whereas Hassan is a leftist. Liberalism, leftism, very far away from each other.
of leftists either, but they're certainly not fond of right wingers, and for understandable reason. Because like you're gonna put the best news category, you're gonna have someone who's like, I don't know, advocating not to wear masks and shit, like, and saying that the election was stolen. Like that's not even,
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah,
because I was like, damn.
Yeah, what we consider, I mean, Complex is also not really news either.
Hell no, dude.
I mean, but neither are we. I mean, I guess from
that we're definitely not news.
Yeah,
like, I guess I kind of.
I definitely cover the news, and you do. You
cover
journalism as well. Like I think we cover the news. We go out. We talk to people. You definitely do a lot more of that than I do. But but like Steven Crowder does that too. But for the right. For sure.
So we went out and covered that QAnon Save Our Children rally together on Hollywood Boulevard.
That was
in protest of that show Cuties.
Yeah.
That was aired on Netflix for a brief period of time. I think they took it off now.
Thank God.
Yeah.
That was a day of victory. That was a day of victory, dude.
So we never
pedophilia is canceled now.
We never talked after that. We just kicked it for like a couple hours and never really reflected on what happened.
Oh yeah.
What was your takeaway? Because they thought that were you wearing a Hawaiian shirt?
Yeah.
As like a boogaloo disguise?
Yeah.
Oh man. I thought that was your swag when I saw you.
Oh no, it is my swag. Oh, it's absolutely my swag. But I also do that on purpose too when I go to like stuff like that.
You're still rocking the Hawaiian shirt despite the
100%.
Even post Kyle Rittenhouse?
I don't give a fuck, dude. Fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. Like
he's not gonna take the Hawaiian away from you?
No, fuck no, dude. There's fucking sacks of shit out here that are like, oh, yo, my father's jet ski dealership is in disarray, so now I'm upset and I'm gonna fucking put a Hawaiian shirt on and like go defend private property. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. You're not taking that away from me. I'm wearing that shit.
So what was your takeaway from that shit? Because I felt bad for a lot of those people. Because a lot of those people were like our age. Not super right wing. Like I talked to that one black dude with like the Pan-African fit, and he thinks that he was there to like really help kids.
Dude, that guy was a fan of mine. I think
he was cool, man. I talked to him for like 20 minutes, and he was like, "I'm a big fan. I'm just out here to advocate to save the children."
That's how they get you.
Dude, exactly.
Who do you think is behind?
They like
the
get
Q
this
shit?
like one like thing. Now it's been COVID, but like with QAnon, it's like, what's one thing we can get everybody rallying behind? It's like ending like child trafficking and like saving the children, such like an easy slogan to grab onto. But then they just fill it with so much misinformation that like it just becomes a cult, man. You believe everything they say despite any kind of factual evidence that's presented. You're just like, oh, well, that factual evidence is actually corrupted. I'm going back to my message board where Q is going to leave a drop in 12 hours letting us know some new information. So like that, it's ridiculous.
Well, there is like this is well documented and well tracked at this point, but like
have we
QAnon
gone down in
started
followers
as a
since I've been
4chan
doing politics?
conspiracy.
That's happened a couple
And
times.
It was a meme, just like everything else.
No,
on
we're
4chan.
still there.
It was on Poll maybe, or if I'm not mistaken, it might be another forum on 4chan. But people would LARP as like members of the intelligence community, and they would write these sorts of things. And then someone started posting as Q level security clearance, and people started taking it seriously. It migrated from 4chan to 8chan, which was at the time owned by forgetting his name. He's an interesting character, but
Soros.
No. It's some like it was a dude who was like really into freedom of speech, who then recognized his mistake and has been trying to undo it for some time now.
Yeah.
But this
hold on,
crazy
I missed
like
that. Hold on.
helicopter
I
pilot
missed
guy,
that.
Ron Walk.
I talked to that one black dude. I talked to him for like 20 minutes, and he was like, "I'm a big fan. I'm just out here to advocate to save the children."
That's how they get you.
Like who do you think is behind like the Q shit?
Well,
I think it's Steve Bannon, Sebastian Gorka, possibly Stephen Miller. I'm almost 100% sure that Stephen Miller and Sebastian Gorka, if not just Stephen Miller, or no, sorry, Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon and Sebastian Gorka. Steve Miller might be a part of it, but if it's not all three of them, it's like 100% Steve Bannon. He is the guy. He knows. Back in the day, he got companies to invest in WoW gold mining. Like, he is somebody that's very in tune with online culture and knows exactly like how to target young kids and stuff like that to get them to radicalize in the alt-right. And yeah, dude, QAnon is Steve Bannon. I know it. You heard it here first.
There is like this is well documented and well tracked at this point, but like QAnon started as a 4chan conspiracy.
Yeah.
And it was a meme, just like everything else on 4chan. I think it was on Poll maybe, or if I'm not mistaken, it might be another forum on 4chan. But people would LARP as like members of the intelligence community, and they would write these sorts of things. And then someone started posting as Q level security clearance, and people started taking it seriously. It migrated from 4chan to 8chan, which was at the time owned by forgetting his name. He's an interesting character, but
Soros.
No. It's some like it was a dude who was like really into freedom of speech, who then recognized his mistake and has been trying to undo it for some time now.
Yeah.
But this crazy like helicopter pilot guy, Ron Watkins and Jim Watkins, they've just bought it. Like him and his son took ownership over 8chan, and they started. I'm giving you like the really short and sweet summarization of it. This is like the shorter version of it. So they took over, and these guys, this dude has made his entire living off of, I think, making uncensored pornography for the Japanese audience in the Philippines. Basically, that's all he does. He lives in the Philippines. This is what he does.
It's a good hustle.
Yeah. So, and an honorable cause, if you will. I do think that like they got to do something about the censored dicks in Japanese porn.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
I think about it every day.
I do too.
What
I'm
does
like,
the dick look like?
I want to know.
I
I need to know. I can't get into it.
Do you watch a lot of Japanese porn?
No, because of the censored dicks, and also because the adult actresses, I feel like, are really sad. Like they look actually sad.
You used to date like a porn star, right?
Yeah.
So you've been to AVN?
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
I didn't go to AVN. I've been to Pornhub Awards and like XBiz and.
So you've met like those industry people, because I went to AVN too.
I'm friends with a bunch of porn stars.
A lot of them are pretty cool.
They're awesome.
They're really sick.
Yeah.
But then every once in a while, you meet like a little group of them where you can tell there's like some fucked up like kind of heroin going on, like definitely some like pimping going on.
Not the people that I know, but the people that I know are not like on the lower end or like on the entry side of the business for the most part. So they're like well-established porn stars, and they're well-adjusted as a consequence of that, or as well-adjusted as like everyone is, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely well, in the Japanese adult video, like JAV industry, like I think there is definitely a lot more like the type of content that they want out of them is like really sad. Like they need to be sad and crying and shit.
That's what they're into.
I can't jerk off to that.
No tears for you?
Like, listen, I you know, when there's a will, there's a way. But
how did this go from 4chan, 8chan to this? I'm confused. I missed that.
I need the
because I looked
person
at my
to
phone
look
for
like
like
they're
2
enjoying
seconds.
Yeah.
And actually enjoy it.
Yeah, of course, man. So
Of course,
going
man.
back, I don't know how we got on this this Japanese porn path. But
Yeah,
we're talking
what?
about some people who own some shit.
We were talking about
Yeah.
we were talking about cuties, the cuties protest.
So I wanted to say something too that I noticed at this protest, right? I think that I would talk to some older ladies who are obviously like super Facebook heads, like conspiracy, like Karen types.
Yeah.
And they would start crying when they were talking about this shit.
Yeah.
And it made me realize that somehow, one way or another, they saw child porn. You know what I mean? It was put in front of them somehow on Facebook, and they were extremely disturbed and traumatized by seeing it.
Damn, I never thought about it.
I think about that every time I interview them. Something about the way that they start crying, I could tell that they didn't grow up on 4chan or seeing disturbing imagery. Like, you know, I've seen all the craziest gore videos growing up.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up on what's
those
it called? Like, I mean, the live leak stuff.
Me
Like,
too. I've seen like
watch
a million
beheadings,
executions. I've seen every ISIS
snuff.
video.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen
Yeah.
every snuff film there is. 3 Guys, 1 Hammer.
Oh yeah.
I could go on about all the people I've seen murdered on camera.
Yeah,
but
it's pretty crazy.
It's fucked up. And like, I feel like a lot of these people, older, you know, Facebook.
I've never seen child porn though.
I've never seen it either.
Yeah, except for cuties apparently. I mean, I didn't even watch it, which is pretty funny that they all had. But
I think someone is planting imagery in their feed to make them so upset that they need to get to the bottom of something that they're witnessing. I can just tell. Yeah, they've seen it. They've fucking seen it. I think that it's being put in front of them. I think that's why they're so passionate to figure out where it came from, who's doing it,
or
and I think that
they
get that
experienced it themselves, or that's just a topic that can get people really like empathetic, you know?
based trauma, and then somehow at the same time someone hits them with some info and is like, Democrats, you
They're the
know,
ones doing
global cabal.
Yeah.
And then they have like this thing that happens, and it's like a trauma reaction to seeing some shit like that. I can just tell that they didn't just read something; they saw something and then read something.
So
and
we're
they
on
went
board
down
that it's the FBI, is what you're saying.
I don't know who it is, but it's someone.
I mean,
Yeah.
look, the FBI did run a pedophile ring for an extended period of time as a operation to catch pedophiles. So it would not shock me if that was the case. But no, I think it's probably the same grifters that are then monetizing off of that feed.
Gotta be.
Yeah, so they're like, look, there's child porn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Doesn't that anger you? But like, that's so. It's probably not even real child porn. There's no way, because like that shit is so insanely illegal.
Yeah.
That, like, I mean, you get severe punishments for it. Like, you
fucking shit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, so I don't know. I don't know if like. I don't know how they see the imagery. It's probably like fake stuff that they show.
It's fake. I talked to this lady out there, and she said that someone showed her. You know, she not someone showed her, but she was scrolling on some message board, and she saw a video of Hillary Clinton with a straight razor just cutting the face off of a child. And I was like, "There's no way that's fucking real."
But like, what do you do with that? Like, how
is it created in the studio? I don't know, but.
No,
this person
these are
had seen
crude. These aren't even good, dude. These are like really fucking shitty photoshops. I've seen some of them. Like, they're funny.
Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre style effects.
Yeah, like they're not even. Like, they're not like applying, you know, they don't have like makeup artists and shit making this stuff. No, it's just like literally Photoshop. And it's not well done either.
Mm-hmm.
But it's enough for old people to just believe it.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of biases that they already hold on to. That are pumped into their fucking brain from Fox News too. Because like Fox News doesn't say like, you know, pedophile Democrats yet, but they build the foundation for a lot of these people to believe in the psychotic stuff that they see on their Facebook feed, because like everyone's lying to you. The media is always lying to you, except for us. We're not lying to you. Don't trust the Democrats. They're evil.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lot of the conspiracies that Fox News advances are also not necessarily new.
Yeah.
They're like old school Nazi conspiracies that have been repackaged as, you know.
Calling people pedophiles that aren't actually pedophiles is a 1,000-year-old tactic that was like used against Jewish people for thousands of years. It's like, it's a way to always target the marginalized people you're trying to affect, is by like demonizing them as pedophiles or like rapists, things like that. It's just an age-old tactic to try to further marginalize people.
As we have developed to understand, you know, what not to say and what is like a bad idea. Like back then, Nazis used to say cultural Bolshevismus. They would say that Jews are responsible for, you know, taking over academia and feminizing the West, and, you know, moving us away from traditional Western values and destroy Western civilization, and also open up our borders so that, you know, black and brown people can
Oh, wow, that sounds so similar to somebody we just had as our president, doesn't it? Oh, wow.
come in and repopulate the country and do white genocide. That's what they call it. This is the concept of white genocide, right? That's a Nazi conspiracy.
Yeah.
But everything I just said is very similar to what Fox News says, except for the Jew part.
dude?
Like, they will literally take that away, and they
San did an interview with Andrew from All Gas No Breaks, and so we're just watching that.
don't say cultural Bolshevismus anymore. They say cultural Bolshevism. They say cultural Marxism. So that's the substitute for it. They say Democrats are for open borders. They don't say Jews are for open borders.
I heard Sean Hannity say the word deep state the other day.
Yeah.
They're saying
Oh,
that
that's
shit.
easy,
That
yeah.
sounds like they're saying Jews.
I mean, I don't know. I think with Israel being so far right under Bibi Netanyahu for multiple generations at this point, and having like a, I guess, common enemy with what the Western world would consider the common enemy, Muslims, they don't really They don't do that as much anymore. That's like real hot. Like you got to be like straight up Nazi, not just like a regular racist. To just like literally tie it all back to Jews. There's a difference between the alt-right and alt-right. The alt-right is like saying exactly the same things that the alt-right is saying, but then the alt-right is on top of that saying, oh, it's because of the Jews.
Yeah. So that being said, what do you think about the mass deplatforming of people
or
on the right,
Mexicans,
Twitter and
whoever you want to marginalize now?
I think it's a dangerous precedent for sure. Like I see that, especially because whenever they take down far right content creators, they immediately turn the crosshairs over to the left as well. So as someone who has been deplatformed before by the right for certain things that I've said, I know what that fear is like, and I totally get that. And it's not like neoliberals are very fond of leftists or socialists either, but also the harm is just too great. It's far too great. Like the harm done by people who purposely spread misinformation is far too great. And I say this as someone who loves consuming this shit.
And that's like, I've talked about that a bunch before, about people weaponizing cancel culture, like who don't even care about what they're trying to cancel, but they just don't like that person.
Consume it nonstop. I find it really funny. I find it hilarious. I find it entertaining. It's more entertaining than any number of like liberal comedy writers could get together in the comedy rooms and like try to write something out. Like you will never be as funny as like a regular Republican dude in the
Who
wild.
are your top 3 right wingers?
My top 3 right wingers right now that I watch, I mean, probably Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, and then who else do I watch? Who else do I love watching? I don't know. I just like watching regular people.
Yeah.
Like I love watching the real people that have been.
And for anybody that's confused, though, he's saying he watches those people for one, opposition research to just know what crazy things they're saying and be able to shut it down, but also because people like Alex Jones and stuff like that, when you watch them from a purely entertainment standpoint, like you put yourself in this mindset like, oh, these guys are role playing right now. They're just like doing a character. They're not serious. It's like fucking funny. But like that's that. He's not saying he likes watching these people for information.
You know, brain poisoned by those other dipshits.
But don't you feel like when you take someone off of a mainstream platform like YouTube and you push them into something like Parler, that the echo chamber that they've created for themselves just gets smaller and smaller and allows that misinformation that maybe was once open to public debate to just multiply and get crazier and crazier?
So yes and no. Because deplatforming does work. If it didn't work, these people would not be fucking crying about it nonstop. Like, deplatforming absolutely does work. Milo Yiannopoulos is a great example of this. Yeah. Alex Jones is another pretty good example of this, even though he's trying to make a comeback now, slowly but surely. But it is very successful at like limiting the spread of that information. While the people that remain and the people that follow through are like going to be the zealots, they're going to be really into it, and they might even get further radicalized. That's a realistic fear that people have. The utilitarian thing to do in that circumstance is deplatforming because it is successful. The best thing is for them to stop being pieces of shit. I mean, really, like just stop fucking purposely spreading insane conspiracy theories that end up with your followers following through on them in violent ways. Like, you know, the Sandy Hook families getting harassed.
This is really good.
Like that's so unacceptable. It's illegal. Like that should be illegal. It's insane that it's not. But in the absence of like material solutions, I feel like, you know, a more robust education platform or you know, better critical thinking skills that people learn. In the absence of all that, like this is a Band-Aid solution.
Yeah.
It's successful. It's not good. And it doesn't make me feel good. I'm fearful that it comes back around to people like myself quite frequently because we are not inside of the comfortable neoliberal bubble either.
Yeah.
And
can you tell me about a time that you've been deplatformed?
Yeah. I mean, this is really funny. We were just looking at this the other day, but I looked at Google Trends, or someone made a meme about Google Trends. In my community, 821 is a big meme day. They always talk about
neoliberals are like how I was talking about like FDR back in the day, who was somebody who was like the Democrats and the Republicans hated him because he was for the people and didn't care about corporate interests. Neoliberals are the Democrats who, it kind of started to really happen in the 90s, shifted away from what I've always said as being leftists and went more toward the center. Like how I've said a bunch of times today, we don't really have like a left and a right party. We have a centrist party and a far right party is what we have. The Republican Party is far right. The Democrat Party is centrist. And so you can call the Democrats like neolibs. It's the new era of liberals. Neo-new. And oh my god, She Vibes coming in with a raid party of 5. Hopefully her audience is ready for some fucking political discourse. But first, we're gonna go insane. Welcome to Inaband Incorporated, where you and your dreams start today. How are you going to achieve those dreams, you might ask? Well, listen in. Do you have to set up goals and work really hard to get where you want? No, you don't have to do any of that. To accomplish all you've ever wanted in life, all you need to do is subscribe to Inaband Incorporated for free with your Twitch Prime. You see, with an Amazon Prime account, you get a free monthly subscription. Yeah, that's right, you heard correctly, free. It costs you nothing, and you gain everything. Happiness, success, wealth, a college degree, a boat, popularity, a girlfriend, a boyfriend, 2 girlfriends, a threesome, and most importantly, stocks and citywide gentrification. Yeah, that's right. Your small investment goes to your hometown's future. You see, here at Inaband Incorporated, not only do we specialize in self-help, we're a multinational gentrification corporation, baby. We're coming to your beautiful culture downtown and turning it into a hipster tech strip mall. Affordable housing that used to be there? See ya. 10-story high-rise apartments from corner to corner, pricing out all the poors in a 10-mile radius. Affordable access to food? Not a grocery store in sight, but you can always eat at one of our fine niche eateries or craft beer gardens. So go, be bold, invest in your future and achieve all you've ever desired by subscribing to the Inaband Incorporated stream with your Twitch Prime today. Subscribe today! Subscribe today. Welcome to the stream. She Vibes, thank you so much.
away. I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Today another do you find in China no way. I be coming for you okay. To say I'm on andeno, but that means some blind language. As long as English is okay, say after me. It's no better to be said than sorry.
All right, She-Vibes, thank you so much for that. Always coming in. I say this all the time, but I want to be able to host these people that host me and give them a raid, but I always stream until like 4 in the morning and nobody's streaming then. So I added She-Vibes to my auto host list, so anytime she goes live, she's on my page, as well as some of these other people that have raided us recently and are just like awesome homies. So yeah. No, yes, you what's going on right now, Rick, is the 7 grams of mushrooms that I ingested about like an hour and a half ago are starting to kick in. But what happens sometimes with psychedelics is you experience this like universal consciousness thing where you start to experience what I'm experiencing. So as the mushrooms start to peak for me, you'll experience a little bit of a peak too. So yeah, that's just how it goes. Hive mind, exactly. Did I miss any important chats? Anything important? Dr. Clumsy, welcome to the stream. Oh my God, Rick. Rick is on a mission right now. And that mission is to get sloshed. But, okay, we're gonna get back to this. It's so weird for me to, like, we're in this, like, heavy, like, political talk, like, podcast discussion, and then just to go crazy like that. But we're gonna get back to it. Anybody that's new to the stream, you're always more than welcome to say your opinion on whatever we're talking about, but the moment that anything gets bigoted or anything like that, you're getting the almighty clap down. It's gonna happen. Dr. Clumsy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right, let's get back into it. This is an interview conducted by Andrew from All Gas No Breaks. We watch his videos a lot in this channel, and then he's interviewing Hassan, one of my favorite Twitch streamers, and just people in general. I knew him way before he was a Twitch streamer. But yeah, it was crazy, the discussions that have been going on in this podcast. It's awesome.
But August 21st, 2019. I was watching the Joe Rogan Dan Crenshaw podcast. Dan Crenshaw's talking about endless war and how like it has to be, it's a necessity. It has to keep happening because they hate us because they hate us. And that's why we need to have 267 plus military bases
Rick's
that we
like,
know of
I'm
all
a
around
quiet
the world
drunk.
because these people just hate us. And that's not the case. These people hate us because we fucking killed them. And I was talking about 9/11 specifically, and that got misconstrued, and I didn't word it as well as I could.
Ref, what song do you want right now? Ref, which one do you want? You get to say. Or no song. Bushes of Love? Alright. Bushes of Love, it is. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, I just hit back. Hopefully our spot was saved. Yeah, it was.
That's why we need to have 267.
Okay, hold on. I cannot fucking find it. Where is it? Are you kidding me? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're back for another crazy session.
Hey, how'd my father die? 49 times. We fought that beast, your old man and me, and had a chicken head with duck feet. With a woman's face.
Actually, there's already a clip of me farting on Instagram.
Bushes for us. Then I ripped off your dad's face.
It's
He
on
was
there.
screaming something awful. In fact, there was this huge mess and I had to change the floors. The floors? You see, his blood had drained into the boards and I had to change them. But we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Every day I worry all day. What's waiting in the bushes of love? 'Cause something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. 'Cause something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yo, never knew my dad, he didn't care about me. Dead horizon is all my macro binoculars see. Moisture farming all my life and not a drop spilled. My aunt and uncle double sons and sipping blue milk. My aunt and uncle double sons, I'm sick of blue milk. But then a desert hobo came and told me we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love.
Oh, you think I won't? You think I won't? You think I won't do it?
Something's waiting in the bushes
Here at
of love.
GamerBuckFaceYouTube.com, we go to no extreme lengths to do our pranks, alright? So we're about to kick this fucking TV out the window. No one says I don't do something.
A long time. I think my cooking's awesome.
Here we go.
Got her picture in my photo album. I keep it poppin'. Yeah, she'd probably love to honky tonk.
Probably love to honky tonk.
That's what I said. Waiting for us. I used to ride across the desert, you know. I used to glide on my speeder of faith that I don't find, but I don't wanna find. Waiting for me around the corner, oh no, no. Waiting for us. I used to ride across the desert, you know. I used to glide on my speeder of faith that I don't find anymore. Crispy bodies by the door. 49 times. Yeah, it was 49 times, and now it might be waiting for you. Could be hiding behind that scrap pile. It's just a big cow. I know you really want someone to hold you, but we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes.
Oh my god, the Hanbun twins are here? No fucking way, they're the dopest. Are you serious? No way, you're lying to me.
Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all
Bro, if
day.
you give that, do that, please.
About what's waiting in the bushes of love.
Oh my god, the Hanbun twins are the dopest, I love them.
For us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day. I was waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes.
Bro, I just assumed you fucking were spelling it wrong like always. Like you spelled read.
I was waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting.
Zoop, do you understand sometimes the mental gymnastics I have to go through to understand what you're saying in chat? Like, I literally took that and was like, okay, he meant to say Hanbun twins, but no, okay, whatever. They're not here. But actually, they were in chat the other night. It was fucking insane. I like looked at the chat logs and they were there, and I was like, oh my god, I got really nervous. They're dope.
In the bushes for us. Huh? Something's waiting. I had a dream. This cute girl kept kissing me over and over.
Oh, yeah, well, there's something I gotta tell you about her, but just
We're going to the next song too. I don't know if Ref's heard this one all the way, but it's so good.
I used to ride across the desert, you know. I used to glide on my speeder, pray that I don't find what I don't wanna find. Waiting for me around the corner, oh no, no.
It's about time that I walk away. So I turn around to walk away, but then I look back. Said lady, make me turn and walk away again.
Even though it looks like it's the future, it's really a long, long time ago when there were nights and they got into fights using sabers of light. Even though some things look so familiar, they're not really on Earth, yeah, it's a galaxy.
Oh, this one's good. No, it's badly for you. I play it all the time.
Well, I messed up. Yeah, I made a mistake. I can't sleep. Have to find your place soon. My tailor's awesome. All the people looking. Rolling like I'm platinum. You know I've gone a long way to change my mind about it since I seen you. But I'm talking at my robot as you mill about the city, and I'm on my way. Girl, there's something that you need to know. Even though it looks like it's the future, it was really a long, long time ago when there were nights and they got into fights using sabers of light. Even though things look so familiar, they're not really on Earth, yeah, it's a galaxy far, far away. Alien DNA walking around every day. No one notices. Space station blown away. It's not the future. Floating in the diaper tank. It's not the future. Space leprechaun fade away. It's not the future. Cyborg with no big boy words to say. It's not the future.
Get real turn. Get real turn.
Well, I'm a jaywalker, got a lot of fresh damage, oh no. I can't always be around to explore foreign love, overflowing for your love. And not I'm sure that when we argue makes me dream about those demon fishes. It's not the way that it's meant to be, and I bless your outfit, that's a good choice.
What is he saying? I don't understand.
Listen, girl, I hope the heartbreak leaves me on the weekend. Even though it looks like it's the future, it's really a long, long time ago when there were nights and they got into fights using sabers of light. Just remember, even though some things look so familiar, they're not really on Earth, yeah, it's a galaxy far, far away. Alien DNA walking around every day. Furry creatures dance, but they're not teddy bears.
Oh, so good.
And they may rage in familiar trees, but it's not the redwood, you see. It's something else in there.
Time to break it down, down, down.
Yeah, I was big in Japan. I was king of ping pong. Yeah, I was bad at tuba, and I'm sure you like me to bounce.
Master, I need one of these. Do they come in threes? Cause I need to squeeze them.
Yeah, I was big in Japan. I was king of ping pong. Yeah, I was bad at tuba, and I'm sure you like me to bounce. Sometimes a moment when you wish you could run and hide is when you find you need a new hyperdrive. Split the future. I sometimes wish we could get away. And if you try, split the future. Just make sure if you're hiding in the cave that it's really not some giant space snake. Even though it looks like it's the future.
Okay. What's that? So wait, let me check. Did we lose everybody from the raid? Okay, cool. Mission accomplished. We scared everybody away. Sick. Good deal. Sometimes people like it. Sometimes they're like, "Who the fuck is he on shrooms? I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this guy?" But I am me, and you love me for me and who I am, or you don't love me at all. Fuck! Okay, I love you all. All right, let's move on. Oh, fuck! It started us over. I don't even fucking remember where we were. Oh, Zoob, are you serious? Do you know? Are you for real? Were you actually listening to this, Zoop? I figured you were playing Tarkov. Oh, you fucking loser.
You could say. I was being uncivil, certainly, but nothing.
Close. You were very close. Very close.
Is less civil. Bloodshed. Literally from Saudi Arabia. Direct line from resources from these countries because we benefit from that. And American people, like, it sucks, but they don't want to have bad press. They don't want to have prize. We didn't even collaborate amongst intelligence communities when there was credible threats. Leftists and Muslim, we armed the same people that ended up doing 9/11. Or
true,
better critical thinking skills. They're gonna be because watch. I mean, probably Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, and then who else do I want?
Just gets smaller and smaller.
While the people that remain, and the people, I mean, really, like just more robust Google Trends, or someone made a meme about Google Trends. In my community, 821 is a big meme, and it doesn't make me feel good. I'm fearful that it comes back around to people like myself.
Okay, this is about where we were. Like when he talks about his first instance where he got banned on Twitch for the joke he made about Dan Crenshaw, and I know exactly what he's gonna say. I've heard him talk about the context and justification for what he said, and he's about to explain it.
The comfortable neoliberal bubble either.
Yeah.
And
can you tell me about a time that you've been deplatformed?
Right here is where we were.
I mean, this is really funny. We were just looking at this the other day, but I looked at Google Trends, or someone made a meme about Google Trends. In my community, 821 is a big meme. They always talk about.
I'm confused. Did we drop down to 54 subs? And then when Ref gifted that sub, it went up to 55? Because I thought we were at 55, and then he gifted that sub. We must have went down, and I didn't notice. Damn, I thought we were at 56.
August 21st, 2019. I was watching the Joe Rogan Dan Crenshaw podcast. Dan Crenshaw's talking about endless war and how like it has to be, it's a necessity. It has to keep happening because they hate us because they hate us. And that's why we need to have 267 plus military bases that we know of all around the world because these people just hate us. And that's not the case. These people hate us because we fucking killed them. And I was talking about 9/11 specifically, and that got misconstrued. And I didn't word it as well as I could. And that's when I got deplatformed. That's when I got 7 weeks of a ban on Twitch. And I didn't even know if I could ever come back, actually. Like at the time, I thought it was an indefinite suspension. I was like, and that wasn't even my biggest issue. My biggest issue is that I was getting a sea of death threats.
What exactly did you say about 9/11?
I said America deserved 9/11. And then I said, what am I saying? That's because then immediately people are like, oh no, you said that, you're gonna get fucking, you're gonna get clapped because of it. It's like, what am I saying that's wrong? We absolutely armed the same people that ended up doing 9/11. Like,
yeah, back in the 90s, Osama bin Laden and Al Qaeda were our freedom fighters, and we armed them to fight against the Russian-backed freedom fighters in the area, because these wars are always just us against Russia, but we just arm people in that area to do the fighting for us, to see who's going to take over that area and get the natural resources. So that's what he's saying.
Arm them, we train them. And
like literally, like Osama bin Laden was like a friend to the United States in the 90s, and then we fucked them over. Like after they helped us, we just went, see you later, we're going with Saudi Arabia. They're going to help us from now on. Fuck you guys, Al Qaeda, thanks for helping us. And then we got 9/11. So that's like what Hassan was saying there.
And then they did 9/11. And not only that, but we destabilized that entire region for decades after we armed and trained those very same people.
If anybody
that
needs
turned
a
into the
video
Taliban.
further explaining that, I have one on deck that's like 30 minutes long that we can watch. It talks about the whole history of the U.S. in the Middle East. It's fucking intense.
That turned into the Taliban because they were fighting the USSR at the time. And Osama bin Laden, whose family is very wealthy as a consequence of like American contracts, and literally got that training from
Is that because of our videos, Ref? The Star Wars
turned
songs?
around and
Oh no, you
turned
already
their
like
crosshairs
Star
over
Wars.
to America because it wasn't.
You
the
do the
USSR
stuff for that
anymore
one server. Yeah, that's
was
right.
killing their people, I guess, in their mind.
Do you still think that the U.S. deserved 9/11?
I don't think the U.S. deserved 9/11 is the right way to put it. Like, I don't think 3,000 people deserve to die. They're innocent people.
Yeah,
of course.
Of course not.
That's crazy. It's a horrific tragedy. Obviously, it's one of those things that you say.
But
what
he meant to say is America set those gears into motion, which caused 9/11. Like that's what he meant to say.
Everyone is already on board with that. Like everyone knows. It's like saying pedophilia is bad. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to say that for people to know. Like that's the assumption that everyone knows.
Yeah.
But because I'm leftist and I'm Muslim, it was easy for people to be like, oh, this guy fucking loves Al Qaeda. Like he loves 9/11. But no, I didn't even apologize for it. I clarified exactly what I meant. And I had clarified in that video exactly what I meant. The video that went around was, I think, like 10 seconds. But the actual fucking statement, if you go like 14, 15 seconds in, you know exactly what I'm talking about because I immediately clarified.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. You were showing like the server stuff you were doing, Ref, that one night in the Discord. That was super dope. I remember I was like, wow, I had no idea I was like friends with somebody doing something so dope on a Star Wars server. But yeah, man, and you know what? Even like somebody like George Bush, who I'm not a fan of in any way, back when 9/11 happened, he was like the first one on TV saying, hey, yo, you see our Muslim brothers and sisters in this country wearing hijabs or whatever, you treat them exactly the fucking same. Because if you're going to start treating them differently after like 9/11, you're not American. And it was like, okay, at least like George Bush is fucking going out to bat for them. Like, you know, so I totally, yeah, it's 100%. It's just a shitty thing. And it builds off of what I was saying, about us always being at this kind of proxy war with Russia ever since the Cold War. Back in the day, before we called people terrorists, we called them communists. Now it's terrorists, but back in the day, we were fighting against communism. Now we're fighting terrorism, so it's like we just call them terrorists, and that's how it is. It's shitty. It's so shitty.
But no, they were like, nope, you said it. Came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
This is you, which is funny, but like, even the next day, I was like, nothing I said is controversial.
Yeah.
And I still don't think it's controversial.
It didn't. It really never did. It didn't.
We absolutely fucking.
It was just rebranded,
trained
really.
These people. We fucked over their lands. We destabilized their entire lands. Why are we surprised? We didn't even collaborate amongst intelligence communities when there was credible threats that some violent retaliation may occur on U.S. homeland. So like we literally fucked up on every part of this.
Yeah, literally, we
But
had information
because
that
it's,
9/11 was going to happen.
understandably such a,
like,
a tragic
like the
incident
intelligence
where
community
so many
did.
innocent people died that like people refuse to look at it in a serious manner. Like,
So whenever you got deplatformed, did you feel like a sense of rage toward Twitch, or did you understand why it happened to you?
no, I understand why it happened. I understand they don't want to have bad
Yeah,
press. Like,
it's
sucks,
and the same
but-
thing goes on in South America. Like when you hear about coups going on there, that's either us or Russia backing a coup of some democratically elected leader somewhere in South America, and us trying to replace them with a dictator who will literally sell us their oil or their land, whatever it is, at a cheaper price at the expense of the people that live there. Whereas I've said this a bunch, like a good government would go into that area and be like, try to work with them and to like make some kind of mutually beneficial compromise for natural resources and trade for something else, where those people in that region that are getting those natural resources, working for them, getting them out of the ground or whatever, are being compensated well for it and stuff. Not like how it goes on today, where we take over those areas and then it's like slave labor, like, for the natural resources. But I don't know too much about the Vietnam War. It looks like you do, Ref. I don't. That's just a war that I've never really looked into the politics behind. I know it was bullshit, but I've just never looked into who was funding both sides, like things like that, you know. But in Vietnam, at least it wasn't. Not saying at least because it was such a shitty war, nobody should have went there in the first place. But we weren't arming like a group from that area to fight for us. We were like there fighting. But I don't know too much about the Russians supplying them at all. But I'm sure it was, though. I'm sure it was. I just have no clue. But like we've just honestly, like, what Zoop said is true. The Cold War never ended. It's just been rebranded.
They don't want to have bad press. They don't want to have some fucking dude running around and you know, disparaging or tarnishing the brand of the platform.
Mm-hmm.
This is just the system that we exist under. So
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do about it. I also said some stuff about Dan Crenshaw that was really
that got him in
really
trouble too.
Triggered a lot of people.
What'd you say about Dan Crenshaw, man? Did you do him worse than Pete Davidson or what?
Oh God, this is bad, dude. It's so fucked.
Yes.
What'd you say about Dan Crenshaw,
You
man?
didn't know any of this?
Dude, I'm here for it. What happened?
Oh Jesus.
Andrew knows. He knows what happened. He just wants the story.
So
no, yeah, it's about land, money, natural resources, 100%, and just power. But really, those natural resources are what do it. Like in Afghanistan, in the Middle East, it's oil, and opium, poppies, so the pharmaceutical companies can make their opiates, stuff like that. Like that's like where it comes. Most of the heroin comes from. They grow it there, the poppies, and
Dan Crenshaw,
and we buy it.
I was a Navy SEAL. I think his Purple Heart is a war injury, as you all know, which I think is a cool war injury for sure. Like it looks very cool. We are in agreement that eye patches look cool, right?
Yeah, they're fucking sick. I wish I had one.
Okay, good. So that's we're on board with that. Good. When he was talking about the endless need for bloodshed that has caused tremendous strain on American veterans and American people before we even calculate, because most people don't even give a shit about the millions of dead Iraqi kids and families and Afghan families, obviously. But even before, even if you don't care about that, 6,000 American men and women have died in the past 20 years that we've been in Iraq and Afghanistan. 6,000. 22 veterans commit suicide every single day. So there is tremendous amount of harm from the endless war that America engages in, specifically for the military-industrial complex's better interests, specifically so that we can extract natural resources from these countries because we benefit from that death and destabilization. So when I saw a person who had been gravely injured himself, and got emotional, as I've said before, I said that didn't a mujahideen give you that injury by skull fucking you, basically, and yet you're still you personally got gravely injured, and yet you still are advocating to send more people overseas. I admit, not the best wording.
Yeah.
The timing.
Probably not.
Hassan at the time was still employed by his uncle at the Young Turks, the news network on YouTube. And Jank, his uncle, made Hassan go on live and apologize to Den Crenshaw. It was like a big thing. And then months later, Hassan was just laid off from TYT.
The timing. But the Brave Mujahideen is a direct line from Rambo. And it was too deep. It was too many layers deep for people to immediately comprehend, because I was directly referencing Reagan dealing with the Mujahideen, which then turned into the Taliban, as I mentioned already. And the other part of this problem is that Dan Crenshaw himself personally continues to arm.
I think we did lose a follower in the time that we've been doing political stuff. It always happens. We always lose at least one. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. No, we didn't actually. No, we went up to 213. Never mind.
Arm Saudi Arabia.
Going up, baby.
To stop. There was a bill to
Zoop's
stop
gonna unfollow now.
the sales
Great.
of arms to Saudi Arabia.
I'm gonna get an
Currently,
email saying
Saudi
Zoop
Arabia,
just
the
followed
kingdom,
me in
and
5
auxiliary
minutes.
families in the kingdom were funding and facilitating the hijackers on 9/11. Not the Sound of Kingdom directly, but they were very connected.
They're homies.
All the people were, I think it was 15 hijackers were Saudi nationals. So they were literally from Saudi Arabia. So was Osama bin Laden. And the arms that we're still selling to Saudi Arabia, that they're purchasing, that they're using in
Ref, thanks for hanging out, dude. I hope you enjoyed this. It seemed like I really enjoyed your commentary while we were watching this, man. Yeah, dude, thank you for the subs. And yeah, man, I'm glad you hung out tonight, dude. Cause like of course, I'm always down for you to just come in and be a baller and be like, peace. But like, I love your interaction and just hanging out with you, man. No, Ref, stop that. You chill out. Just come in and hang out with us. And soon, I don't know, but now that I hit 60 in WoW, there's stuff I still want to do. I'm still going to be playing WoW a lot, but let's play DayZ soon. Let's try to get your problem fixed. I know Fourth just told me he's gone for a little bit, actually. He's like on a trip. I don't think he has his computer. Oh shit. Oh shit, Zoop got that. Nice. But yeah, Ref, there's a new map called Namalask. So we'll have to download that as well as a new like mod. But it's just all you have to do is just download the server, like hit play on the server, and it'll download the Namalask map for you and stuff. But I really want to just start adding that in, maybe like once or twice a week, just like for a couple hours a night, DayZ with the boys. I think I'm going to be buying Raft in the next few days. I'm glad you enjoy WoW. I'm glad you do, Ref. That makes me happy because I enjoy it a lot. And like I said, Ref, if you decide to play, if you want to get a character, that'll actually be perfect if Ref started to play, because I have a bunch of alt characters that I want to start, so we could start from the beginning together and do that. Oh, okay, not something you would play. All right, no worries then. I thought you were saying a couple weeks ago that you were thinking about it. So if you did, it would be cool. But no, if you don't, just watch, bro. It's fun, especially when it's like Zoop, Fourth, and Barge and myself playing. It's just, I have so much fun. Even if chat's not flowing and it's just us playing, like it's still like it makes me just totally forget about chat not being there and just us like having a blast, you know.
In Yemen right now.
But Ref, have a good night, dude. I'm sure you have work probably, right? Or no, it's Sunday. Do you work on Sundays? I don't know. But Monday. Okay, well for sure, dude. Go do whatever you got to do. Thanks for hanging out, man. I love it when you kick it with us. I'm sure Dr. Clumsy appreciated. He said thank you for the sub. So like you're a baller, dude. Thank you. Ooh, that's perfect. Monday through Friday. Then you got that Saturday, Sunday off, dude. That's the perfect schedule. I love that. And then it's also cool when you can, like, I know you were saying the 410s, you work Monday through Thursday, and then you have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. That's the best. That's the best. But good night, Ref.
In the ongoing genocide that's happening in Yemen currently, those arms have literally went back to Al-Qaeda. It's well documented. Like, this is not like Alex Jones level, I got the documents. This is like CNN shit. Like, you can go on CNN and Google Al-Qaeda arms, American arms in the hands of Al-Qaeda in Yemen, and you will see that we are still literally giving guns to the people that did fucking 9/11. So when I see a veteran who has personally sacrificed, who got gravely injured, turning around and justifying further bloodshed and sending young boys and girls overseas to go and get fucked up and come back and not be able to be the same person ever again, exclusively so the American war machine continues, I'm disgusted. I think that is infinitely worse than any number of...
Sorry, Zoop. I just totally, when I was talking to Ref, I totally forgot. So mine, I only got 30 or 16 slot bags. I paid like 10 gold for each of them, but I should probably do what you did. I have the money for it.
Bad no words that you could say.
I want to start playing, but I also want to fucking watch this.
Nothing is less civil
into it, and I don't want to like stop and
the
ruin a possible
continuation of
YouTube
bloodshed
video.
in this way, and the justification for it in the silliest ways possible. So I can never comprehend how someone who personally sacrificed, who experienced that personal sacrifice, who knows that so many families will never see their children ever again, can then not be an avid anti-war activist. And there are plenty of incredible veterans out there, especially in my community, and incredible veteran organizations like Left Flank and About Face, and so many anti-war veteran organizations out there that have a fuckload of these guys who understand the severity and understand the damage and try to fight back against it.
Did Crenshaw ever reach out to you and be like, hey man, what the fuck?
Not to me personally, no. He went on a media tour and cried on Fox News.
About what you said?
Well, he said,
fuck, man.
I'm so triggered.
Yeah, I know he did.
Oh,
No
God.
way.
He said,
really
oh,
did.
God, he's so triggered. Look at how triggered he is. Meanwhile, it went on every Fox News program. It was on Tucker Carlson. He wasn't on it, but Tucker Carlson covered it. Laura Ingraham covered it. Fox and Friends covered it in the morning. There was a point in that morning when I was waiting. I was like, oh no, like Donald Trump might tweet about this.
Holy shit.
That was genuinely scary. That was the only time when I was like, fuck. If Donald Trump watches his Fox and Friends coverage and tweets about it, I'm done. Like, I will get killed. I will get murdered.
You think so?
I mean, people still tell me that they're gonna murder me.
How often do you get death threats?
Now it's definitely a lot less. Every now and then it still comes out. Whenever there's like a press, whenever there's like media around me, like, right wingers will relitigate that because they hate cancel culture, but they fucking love doing it to the left. They'll always be like, oh, Hassan played with AOC. Well, this guy said America deserved 9/11. He loves 9/11. He's the biggest fan of 9/11. This guy. What are you doing? And then I'll immediately get like,
if like
my
you
inbox
say
full
that
of,
about
like,
somebody, like,
oh,
I
fuck
don't know.
you fucking Muslim sand N-word piece of shit.
Man.
And fucking
Yeah.
I'm gonna skull fuck your mom, stuff like that.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to it. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't done shit.
Yeah, it's fucked in the head. So like, you grew up in Turkey, right?
Yeah.
Like, were you born there?
I was born here. I'm an anchor baby.
So you went to Turkey for how long?
I grew up in Turkey my entire life until I was 18, and then I came to America when I was 18.
Oh damn! So you're like hella Turkish.
Yeah.
Like you still have a bunch of homies out there.
Yeah.
Word.
Well, the thing is, my
Hella
whole family's there
Turkish.
still too. The thing is, like, I'm a Amiraboo.
I don't know.
Like, you know how anime fans are called weebs, like weebos. I am a weeb for America. I love American culture. I consumed it like crazy when I was growing up. I always wanted to come to America, go to college here. That was my dream. People were like, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be an engineer. And I was like, no, I want to go to college in America.
You went to Rutgers in New Jersey?
I went to Miami first and then Rutgers.
Oh shit! What do you like better, Miami or Jersey?
Oh, Miami for sure.
Debatable.
Really?
Nah.
What? Yeah.
Definitely not. Were you in a frat?
I was, yeah.
How was that?
No,
it
Zoop's
was
like, no.
it was exactly what I expected it. It was the American experience. Like I wanted that. I wanted the American frat experience, bro. And I got it. And I had fun.
So at what point did your political consciousness start like forming in the way that it is now? Have you always been like on this similar like leftist wave, or was there a moment in your life where you were like, you know what, this is how I feel?
So I come from an affluent background. My parents are no longer as wealthy as they were. My dad and my mom both are academics now. So, but in the beginning they definitely gave me a really comfortable upbringing, affluent upbringing. But at some point, my dad was like, I don't know why he did this. He was like, I'm going to take you out of private school. I'm going to put you in public school. And I think it was in 3rd grade. And I was like, okay, I guess. But like public school in America is one thing, very different than public school in Turkey. Like
better or worse in Turkey?
Oh, like, I mean, depending on what area you're in and stuff, but like, no. Like
you were in Istanbul?
No, I was in Ankara at this point. I had moved from Istanbul to Ankara. But like public school and this was still a relatively nice neighborhood, but like public school is public school.
You have to fight kids on the yard?
Yes.
Oh, is that why you started lifting?
No, I was a chubby kid until like college.
For real?
Yeah, I was really fat until college.
How fat were you in high school?
Pretty porkly. I get bullied.
Me too, bro. I'll pull up a picture. We'll pull up a picture. I had like the braces. I'd wear like giant big horse polos and like Air Jordans.
I was like very
Look at him, bro.
I didn't have drip like that either.
What was your swag like back when you were
just
like?
so you guys know, Andrew and I have the same exact hair. Like if I cut my hair, it would look just like this. This is why it's long now.
Well, we had to wear uniforms anyway.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I went to public school. And
is it really, Zoo?
Literally,
nice,
like there
dude.
I was going to school with, the gardener's son all of a sudden.
Oh, okay.
And that's when I realized, like, oh shit, like not everybody lives the way that I live. What the fuck? This is crazy. And then one of the kids in public school fucking hated me. And he
That's it.
like,
It's shorter there, but I have pictures of me with a big ass.
after
bro.
school, we would fuck around and, sometimes we'd fight and stuff. And it wasn't that big of a deal. There was this one kid named Selçuk. Still remember. Piece of shit.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, no, fuck him. Like for real.
Yeah.
And I used to walk home from school every day. There's stray dogs. You got to run away from that. There's a path that you got to go through. It's like a 25, 30-minute walk. And this dude, like, I fought him. The fight.
I've always kind of
broke
wished
up.
I had super straight hair
I'm
sometimes.
walking back home, and this dude started following me, and he had a knife, and he was very upset with me that he hated that these other people were more accepting of me than they should be, and he threatened to kill me, and I don't know if he was actually going to do it. He's a kid.
You never know. Kids
But
are
you never
crazy.
know.
Dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Kids are fucked.
Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing now.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him, but he was basically threatening me, and I was trying to de-escalate, and I was just trying to like walk slowly but surely, just like walking on my path, like, don't do this, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And he was just still threatening me and following me, and de-escalating. And luckily, my mom was waiting outside because she was worried. She was like, "What the fuck? You're not home yet. Like, you're supposed to be home." And she yelled at him, and he ran away.
What'd she yell at him?
I don't remember what she said. She was like, "What are you doing? Where are you, Hassan?" Like, I don't even think she fully understood what was going on. She was like, "What are you doing? Like, why are you so late?" Like, she was yelling at me, and then he ran away. The next day, we went to school. The principal and everyone knew. The principal pulled him in front of everyone, in front of the school, because he did that.
Oh my God.
And he pulled his ear in front of everyone. This is like, we did corporal punishment in school.
Yeah.
Quite frequently.
Oh my God.
When I was growing up. Pulled him in front of every single person in school and made him cry and apologize to me. I should probably be a little bit more traumatized by that. And now that I think about it. But anyway, the reason
Which part, getting followed or like seeing your bully
No,
cry?
not to see my bully cry. That was fucking awesome.
That sounds tight.
Yeah, no,
it's
that
the
was
opposite of
sick.
traumatizing.
Yeah, no, that was sick.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I wasn't traumatized.
Yeah.
No, the knife part. But but that is where I truly understood, or at least saw the consequences of economic inequality.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was when I started developing my opinions. But yeah, that's where it started, in like middle school. Went back to private school, was bullied a lot there too, but this time by rich kids for being weird and playing Defense of the Ancients. And
Is that a video game?
Dota. It's a MOBA game. Old game. It doesn't even exist anymore. There's like a second version of it. I never even played it. But and I used to draw. I used to draw like crazy. I love drawing. So that's all I would do, is just like fucking sit by myself and draw for hours. And I think that's it. That's where I saw the differences in people's backgrounds and the consequences of economic inequality, like the way that they live in comparison to the way that some of these other kids that I went to high school with.
Dude, it takes a real that's hard for somebody to recognize the more privileged position they're in, and to be able to put themselves in somebody else's shoes to understand like the different walks of life people go through. That takes a real big person. It's called having empathy, really, and a lot of people lack that nowadays.
It's really crazy.
Yeah. It's so whenever you got to the US, like, how did you apply that economic inequality that you learned in Turkey to the framework of American society?
Well, in America, there's a lot of economic inequality too, but it's nothing like Turkey.
It's worse out there?
Yeah, of course.
It's pretty fucking bad here too, though, bro.
It's pretty bad here, but like even like if we're talking about middle class or like lower middle class, like working poor, like even like retail employees and stuff here, like still have it relatively better off than in Turkey, depending on what part of the country you're living in, because it's still developing. It's not as like, you don't have that same base level. There's advantages and disadvantages, because there's public health, for example, public health care, free college, things like that.
Yeah, he still went to college here.
Like I said, it's still a developing country. But the way I applied it here is, again, I went from University of Miami, being surrounded by rich kids, to a state school at Rutgers, which is still pretty fucking expensive, regardless, because college is really expensive. But I think that, again, further solidified the disdain I had for like really rich kids.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe.
So at what point did you start, I guess, commentating?
I started after college.
Okay.
Like I started after college. I didn't even start with commentary at all. I was doing advertisement sales. Like, the Young Turks needed someone to do direct sales. They had never had one.
And did your uncle hook that up for you?
Yeah, I mean, it was a tiny YouTube. It was like a 26-person YouTube channel. You know what I mean? It wasn't robust media operation that people think it is. It's not like it was giving me a job at CNN. And he wasn't even paying me anything. He was paying me very little at the time. I was getting paid like $21,000 or $22,000 a year my first year. That's what I made. It's fucking crazy.
That's
and I was living in the fucking kitchen of a frat house so that I could live for free. It was not great.
You were sleeping on the ground of a kitchen?
No, the kitchen in this frat house.
Damn, you could do better than that.
No. In the kitchen of this frat house had like a chef's room, I guess.
Yeah.
And it was one of the only rooms in the house that had its own bathroom. So I was like, all right, I'll just live there. It was gross.
That sounds hella gross.
It's so gross. It was one of the weirdest. Like, it was definitely not the greatest experience. I'll tell you that. But it was free. And on top of that, I was getting paid to like restart the chapter there at UCLA. So I was like, yeah, fucking do it. Sure.
So beyond your understanding of inequality, did academia play a role in the development of your political consciousness?
No, because academia doesn't really give you a materialist understanding of the world. Like, you don't learn about.
For real, it's bad.
You don't learn about like Marxism at all. It's completely outside of like mainstream economics, and it's on purpose, I think. So it's, unless you like literally purposely go into it, because you started maybe watching me and you were like, oh, this is interesting, like I want to do more and like learn about this more. And there's like very few like famous Marxist economists in American universities anyway, which is of course ironic, because like, Republicans always say like colleges are making you gay and Marxists like
making you gay.
Like I'm
I know what you mean.
exaggerating.
So what is the Marxist economic model for those who don't know?
What is the Marxist economic model?
Dude,
You're asking me to
Andrew's
describe
so funny.
dialectical materialism?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So
Wait,
the way that societies are developed around a mode of production. Like our culture and everything, our understanding is developed around the way we produce things, the way we produce
this is about to be some straight up fucking game, so I would listen. Anybody listening?
commodities.
Here,
Okay.
I'm gonna just go back.
You're asking. Ironic because Republicans always say like colleges are making you gay and Marxists like
making you gay.
Like
I know what you mean.
exaggerating.
So what is the Marxist economic model for those who don't know?
What is the Marxist economic model?
Mhm.
You're asking me to describe dialectical materialism?
Dialectical
yeah,
materialism.
Okay. So the way that societies are developed around a mode of production. Like our culture and everything, our understanding is developed around the way we produce things, the way we produce commodities. Okay? And under capitalism, we produce commodities in the way that there are workers, and then there are those who own capital. I'm being really reductive here. There's an inherent contradiction within capitalism, however, the capitalist organization of the economy. That inherent contradiction can be explained as easily as this. If you've ever worked in a retail job, or if you've ever worked a job at all.
I used to work at Yogurtland.
Okay, perfect. So when you worked at Yogurtland,
it just sucked.
You wanted to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay. Like that's what your self-interest is.
Yeah, I was getting free samples the whole time too.
Yeah. But you want to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay, right? Yes. But your boss, the Mr. Yogurtland, CEO of Yogurtland, okay, or your manager who's expressing the interests of your boss at the time, wanted you to work the most amount of hours or the least amount of pay, like as little as they can pay you. Right. That is the inherent contradiction that exists under capitalism, under the capitalist organization of the economy. And unfortunately, because of the way profit works, which dictates that all of your labor, the surplus value of your labor that you give to the company is considered profit, and that profit is accumulating at the top always. So wealth gets accumulated at the top. So those who want you to work the most amount of hours with the least amount of pay end up having all of the power and all of the money. So what do they do with that profit? They go out and they build institutions, they build colleges, they build media, they build everything. They build police forces, and they build governments and politicians. And they normalize this organization of the economy. And that's why it sounds crazy when I describe that a different way could be possible. A more democratized workplace could be possible. It's so normalized that you never even consider how authoritarian your workplace is. Adults spend 80% of their lives in workplaces, and yet they expect it to be authoritarian. As a matter of fact, it's crazier if someone says, like, why don't we just democratize this a little bit? Like, why can't we bargain?
So what does that look like for a workplace? Let's say we're talking about a fine dining restaurant, whereas half the people are in the kitchen making nothing, wearing scrubs. Half the people are busting their ass on the floor. Then there's the douchey general manager. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I had a general manager named Steven Schnell who'd wear an all-white tuxedo.
Yeah, fuck you, Steven.
He looked like fucking... was it
Yogurtland?
No. This is a restaurant called Bourbon.
I'm on blast,
I'm just picturing this dude at Yogurtland with an all-white tux like, hello!
No, so Steven Schnell would come in. He had
Free samples for you!
He had a convertible. He'd always be with a stripper in an all-white tuxedo. And he would come in, and he would, Alex Jones style, explode and be like, fuck! And we'd be like, Steven, what? And he's like, there's not enough people at this restaurant right now. He's like, this is goddamn empty. And he'd be like, Andrew, go out on Bourbon Street and get some fucking people in here. And I would cower in fear a little bit because I had to make as much money as I possibly could. And so Steven Schnell, like, you wouldn't even know he was there. And it'd be rush hour, and some like poor waitress would drop a plate on the ground. It would shatter. and no one would know Steven was there, he would fucking be summoned from the depths of hell and sprint up in his white tuxedo and be like, "You fucking retard!"
Yeah.
And people would be like, "Oh my god."
Oh, Angie
And
still
then,
says the R word.
Yeah, Steven was like a real oppressive dictator of this low-level restaurant in New Orleans. And I'll never forget the fear that he installed in the hearts of the employees who worked there for so little money.
Yeah.
What does a democratized Steven Schnell look like to you?
It's like it's how you would theoretically operate a democracy if our democracy, in the way that it works in the government, worked well.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking vote for a Steven Schnell in your workplace. You guys all have ownership over the means of production, because that workplace is nothing without you.
True.
Yeah.
Steven Schnell can go the fuck away, and that workplace would still operate, perhaps even better.
But people
Right?
get power drunk though. So let's say you had this cool ass coworker.
Yeah, that's why you got to distribute power. That's what I'm trying to say.
But okay, theoretically, I'm just trying to
Okay.
put us back in the restaurant here. I got a cool ass coworker. His name was Harry. Harry was the fucking man. He went to LSU. He was kind of fratted out, but also pretty cool. Big Lil Wayne fan. He was the man, like #1 MVP of the workplace. Like he was the kind of guy that would show up and people would be like, "Harry's in the house."
Yeah.
Let's say we all voted for Harry to take Steven Schnell's role. How are we going to keep those checks and balances to make sure that Harry doesn't become an oppressive dictator like Steven? What are we going to do?
When Harry becomes an oppressive dictator,
vote him
every year or every quarter, you check him. You make sure that he's not being an oppressive dictator.
How?
What do you mean? You vote him out.
But then what if the next person?
Then you vote them out too.
But what if every person's
But
just a
here's
dick?
the difference. Okay, here's the difference.
Yeah.
You have no say in what happens. Like, I'm not saying this magically
It's gonna make everything
destroys
better.
inequality.
Yeah, no.
Or this magically destroys oppression. I'm simply stating that, like, at least you have a way to enforce accountability, whereas you have no way to enforce accountability on Steven Schnell.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Except maybe going to human resources, which at the end of the day, human resources are out to protect your boss. And when you go to them, you usually get in trouble.
What you mean?
Because Steven Schnell is your boss. Like, he was the actual big boss, the owner of capital in that circumstance, hired him to be your boss and to express his interests. So there's no fucking way. It's a complete
Conflict of interest.
disoriented, unequal power structure where you have no say. And worst of all, this is your only form of income. And if you don't do this, you're going to fucking die. You can't put shelter over your head.
Yeah.
You can't put fucking clothes on your back. You can't put food on your table.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the fear that keeps you from, saying, fuck you, Steven, and piecing out.
And then on the other end, do you feel like the fear, that Steven could be ousted if he's a dick would create a balance of power where he would be scared to be a dick because he knows that he could be fucking kicked out on any.
And most importantly, like the thing is, I mean, this is I think it's Mark Fisher who said this, but it's harder to imagine. It's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism, because that's how well it has been instilled in us. Like, it's a part of our identity. Like, and what do we think of capitalism? We think of like the iPhone, like all this technological innovation, where that's equal parts publicly researched, publicly funded.
Yeah,
research
dude, it's
that,
like people always
the
say
iPhone-
capitalism breeds innovation. When I was just saying earlier how people like Elon Musk get most of their money to start their businesses, billions of dollars. Like, they only add in a little bit of their money, and then they get like $50 billion in government taxpayer money to start their businesses.
Phone works off of, and also I guess capitalism on top of that as well. It's just but the issue is that because of that mentality, when we think about reorganizing the workplace in some in a different capacity, in the way that I'm explaining it, like, everyone always thinks, okay, so the janitor is the CEO now. It's like, no, dude. Like, it's not a singular person who makes like all the decisions. Like, we can't even rid ourselves of imagining a world where, like, there has to be one guy and he's God. Okay, he's my work God, and he says everything that he wants to do, and I have to follow that to a T, or else work God will get mad and I will no longer have a job and I'm fucked.
Yeah,
like, it doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah.
What about Venezuela?
What about?
I love that.
What about Venezuela, bro? They eat fucking dogs over there because their government is socialist and communist.
Every fucking time.
No,
Every
it's
time,
funny
yeah.
because like
Yeah, dude, that was so good.
to a T,
Mhm.
or else work god will get mad and I will no longer have a job and I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be that way.
What about Venezuela?
Owned. Yeah, I love that.
Every fucking time.
No, it's funny because like Venezuela has, or at least had, back in like I think 2014. One of the last times that there's like this data that's available before complete economic collapse, for other reasons than socialism bad. Venezuela had Venezuela had a higher level of privatization than France. All Venezuela did that is regarded as a no-no, a big no-no by America, is nationalize its extraction industry. A country that has done that and was very successful, that we routinely avoid talking about, is Norway. And even beyond what Venezuela has done, Norway has nationalized all of its extraction, its oil, and
What are we talking about earlier? Natural resources, baby.
also its forests. So that's all Venezuela did. Difference is when Norway nationalizes the extraction industry, America can't go and do a coup.
Right.
Or America can't go and be like, well, fuck off. We were actually taking all the oil from you, so fuck you. You're not allowed to do that. They can do that to Iran. We did that to Iran. And they can do that to Venezuela. And if Chavez is too powerful, before Maduro was Chavez, and refuses to bend the knee and refuses to privatize,
CIA does a coup.
and starts increasing literacy rates all around the country, starts like building out a more egalitarian society with all of the resources that they have, because they certainly had a lot of riches to do that. And because of that, he's too popular. Then you just say, all right, fuck you. You guys are terrorists. We're shutting you out from the global marketplace. And that's exactly what they did. They tried to kill him multiple times, and also put sanctions on Venezuela and made it so that anyone.
So when you always hear about like Cuba as another example of being this place that's just like primitive, they're so far behind, it's this communist country. The reason that they stopped progressing with the rest of the world 30, 40 years ago, whenever that went on, is because what he just said, we deemed them as communists, or now modern day terrorists, and said, you're shut off from the international market. You can't do trading with us anymore. So they weren't allowed to do any kind of international trade. They had to start doing everything themselves.
Anyone who touches them, or anyone who even does business
But
with
if they were to open up their land to some kind of natural resource extraction or something like that, to where we could just get that shit for as cheap as we wanted, oh yeah, we'll open up the markets. No more embargoes or sanctions on your country.
them, we'll see the long dick of the law. The law being
Is it long dick of the law?
Yeah,
That's fire.
the United States of America.
Yeah. So going back to leftist governments, in your mind, when you look at all of them throughout history, what do you think is the most successful or exemplary application of Marxist theory in a doctrine or any sort of government?
I don't think there is one, if we're being honest. I think that there hasn't ever been a purely capitalist society, and I think there hasn't been a purely socialist or
There never
Marxist
has
society
been.
either.
No.
I guess maybe Cuba, but again, it's not exactly a beacon of health and prosperity because of the same
sanctions
things that I just mentioned with Venezuela.
The sanctions.
Anytime Latin American countries decide to democratically do socialism or oust their previous dictatorships that literally had fucking plantations and slaves and stuff, and were torturing folks, anytime that happens, America's like, no, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, no more goods for you.
Yeah, no more. You're fucking cut out, and we'll do everything we can to oust you, and we'll do everything we can to kill you.
You want to hear a Cuba story?
Right,
So
let's
whenever
hear it.
I was 20, I was living in New Orleans, right? And I just got done with my sophomore year of college. I wanted to go somewhere like really bad. I wanted to go anywhere. So I
You want to get away from Steve as quickly as
Steven
possible.
Schnell, I wanted to get away from him. And I was like, I want to go somewhere like sick. So I booked this $300 one-way ticket to Havana, Cuba. I had to go to Miami, then to Havana. I pull up with a credit card. I thought that I could be able to use it there. No, I was by myself and very unprepared. And so I went there. I had a great time, but I got sun poisoning, and I ultimately was just like puking all the time, and it was just terrible. So I was by myself. I ran out of money. I couldn't get a flight home. I was stuck in Havana for 3 months by myself when I was like 19 or something like that.
That's awesome.
It was fucking awesome. I befriended this chicken stand owner named Augustine, and all he would do is like watch porn all day. And I would just like,
awesome.
We'd eat fried chicken and
wait,
just
how the
watch
fuck did he
porn.
watch porn?
Oh, like they have internet out there.
Well, I know they have internet, but like it's limited, isn't it?
You can go to these places called Wi-Fi parks in the city. You know about this shit? It's usually like run by like Nigerian fools. Somehow I don't know how that's happening, but you go up there and you go Wi-Fi. You give them $5. They give you a code. You got to stand by a tree where they have hidden Wi-Fi. You sit there. You get to use it. So they'll download porn at the Wi-Fi park, take it back to the house. It would just be like 4 fools like playing dominoes, watching porn, eating fried chicken, drinking rum. I did this for like 3 months.
It's the life, dude.
So that embargo shit or whatever you call it, like banning goods from going to Cuba, is crazy because like it used to be illegal to wear like American imagery on your T-shirt. Like you couldn't wear like a picture of Michael Jordan up until a couple years ago, or that was seen as by the Cuban police as like anti-revolutionary. So they would just fuck with you and harass you and make you take it off. So I was trying to find a thrift store because I was sweating through all my clothes. They don't really have thrift stores out there because, you know, it's Cuba, so there's no Goodwill.
Everything is thrift.
Yeah, everything. There's no like sick ass like vintage store like Echo Park style shit. So I'm mobbing around and I asked these kids my age, I'm like, yo, where can I go to a thrift store? And they were like, we're gonna show you some shit that you can't find anywhere else. So I follow these 3 Cuban kids into a basement with like a jail cell like sliding door. They pull back this jail cell, then pull back a red curtain, and there's just 3 racks of t-shirts. And on one rack is just photos of Justin Bieber, like a square cutout, pixelated image, like that. But just imagine like a white t-shirt with like a 1x1 like image of Bieber, and then an image of Michael Jackson, then image of Chris Brown. And I was like, do you guys have any other shirts? They're like, nah, just these 3. And I was like, I don't want to buy these. And these kids were like, you can't get these shirts anywhere else in Havana. I was like, how much are they? They were like, $100.
What?
And I was like,
oh, they were trying to fuck you because you're American.
They were trying to finesse me, but it made me realize, like, holy shit, like that distance has created an obsession with pop culture in America.
That's the biggest problem. Riots occurred in East Germany back under the USSR directly as a consequence of that, over coffee. Like, that is one area where capitalism has excelled because they do not care about exploiting the global south, and commodity production is huge. It's important. The freedom that you feel, like the false freedom that you feel when you have 38 different brands of Oreos, like that's what made me love America when I was a kid.
Fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I love, like, ask any foreigner, they'll tell you, like any immigrant will tell you I love going to CVS. My favorite fucking thing.
Oh, dude, that's crazy because when I was in Cuba, I was eating every day at these state-sanctioned cafeterias. Same thing every day. Unseasoned rice and beans, pulled pork, and like a couple mangoes.
So the reason why that exists in Cuba is not necessarily because of socialism, but directly because of them being shut out from the global economy. Same with the rigorous enforcement of like no American imagery or whatever the fuck, and because they're in some respects understandably fearful of America trying to fucking come in and, like, you know, fuck shit up and privatize their country and turn it into Chile, basically.
And have these fucking plantation owners fucking slaving you up and making you produce these products for the United States, bro.
Yeah.
The original 9/11 is the coup d'etat in Chile that ended up ousting and Salvador Allende's regime and ending it in its enterity. Like, and now Chile is constantly struggling and pushing back. They just had a referendum on their constitution to change it, and that is directly because America involved themselves in Chile and wanted to make sure that they did not have a socialist country.
That's what we do.
But that's precisely why Cuba is like that rigorous and that like that heavy with its enforcement of imagery.
It was fucking,
and it's not good. It's terrible. I think that's a terrible thing to do.
Dude, when I got back to the Miami airport after being stuck in Havana for 3 months, I literally cried at the Hudson News because I was so excited by how many products there were. I was getting muscle milk and gummy worms and bugles and shit, just crying of happiness. It was fucking crazy.
No, I know what that's. I mean, Turkey's not like Cuba, obviously, at all, but we don't have that same we did not, when I was growing up, have that same diversity of products. So, like, I loved them. Like, one of my fondest memories is just like I spent a lot of when I would come here to America in the summers and whatnot, I would just spend my entire summer at Borders back when it existed.
Oh, that shit was dope.
Yeah, reading comic books. I was like, this is free. Like, there's so many comic books that I can read for free.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't free, but I was just like sitting there and reading it all day and drinking Seattle's best insane, like 1,000-calorie frappuccinos. And something that I always remember is like something that I always cherish as a memory is like going to the Walgreens with my grandfather on Sundays when he would get the paper. And I would get these bottled Starbucks Frappuccinos. You know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, that did not exist in Turkey. Starbucks was not even in Turkey at the time. So I was like, this is the greatest thing. This is the most incredible thing. And yeah, that's really impactful. Like, I think that whatever system inevitably follows, because I don't think capitalism can continue for as long as it did, and it hasn't been that long since we had capitalism, right? Whatever system that takes its place is going to definitely not it cannot undermine the very human need for Starbucks Frappuccinos and diversity of product.
We fucking love goods.
Yeah, I do. I mean, that's the whole point. Like,
it's true.
There is a reason why these people are fucking sitting outside of Applebee's with their AR-15s, right? Like, there's a reason why they were losing their minds, like saying, like, no, we got to reopen the economy, brother. I got to get a haircut. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know, in Michigan and shit. Liberate Michigan, because that's the only thing they have. Because if we are all basically like fucking feudal peasants, even though we are the labor aristocracy in comparison to like a child laborer in Indonesia, we still, with respect to the rest of America or even the rest of the Western world, like don't really have it all that great. There's constant economic anxiety, fear of like your future. You might lose alienation from your labor, you know, working under dipshits like Steven and all of that. Like, that's a daily part of your life. That's a natural occurrence. So the only escape that you have from that is, the only thing that makes it worth it in your eyes and in the eyes of many people is going to fucking Applebee's and eating, you know, $5 jalapeno poppers.
Do you like Applebee's?
I mean, it's all right.
What about Cracker Barrel?
All of that's good. Everything is good to me. Like, American food in that way is so crazy to me.
Do you like applesauce?
No.
Oh man, I love it.
I don't like applesauce. I don't like cranberry. I don't like cranberry either on Thanksgiving.
Oh, today's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Thanksgiving?
I like it as a foreigner point of view. I like. I think Americans have really cool.
Dude, I think about their nuggets all the time now since you told me you ate theirs.
Of course, horrific and whitewashing indigenous genocide, but like the way that Thanksgiving is expressed, I guess, or is experienced by so many people is great. You get together with your family and you eat some very weird food. For me, it's really weird. You're eating turkey with like this thing called stuffing, which looks horrible, but it tastes really fucking good.
Stuffing.
And like, you know, mashed potatoes and gravy and shit. Like, that's dope.
Are you do you not like eating turkey because you're from there?
No, I think it's just mid. Turkey is just so overrated. It's not good.
Oh, you hated my Thanksgiving stream then, huh, Zoop?
What?
Yeah.
Damn,
I
well,
love
that's why you're
stuffing.
so fucking muscular.
I guess.
Any closing thoughts for the world right now?
No, I didn't.
I don't know. I hope this wasn't boring, man. We talked for a while.
No, this shit was tight, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like
this is
turkey.
a smart podcast.
Even
so
not as a
tuning
vegan,
into
like
us right now
not fan.
are automatically genius. And
Yeah.
geniuses have long attention.
I'm haunted by that clip of Rich grabbing their turkey and just like devouring it on their Friendsgiving. Oh my god, dude. I'm haunted by that shit.
Spans.
Yeah.
So thank you, geniuses, for tuning in.
I hope you got smarter a little bit.
I got smarter.
I just want to change people's outlooks as best as I can and show them a different way of thinking that they probably have not been that they've probably not been privy to before.
Same here, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Thanks for having me, man.
Thanks for coming on. Hopefully we can do it again.
Dude, that was such a good interview. I honestly did not want to watch it all on stream, but it ended up being so good that I just had to. And sorry for anybody that like doesn't want to watch that shit, but just in the beginning of like the whole beginning conversation about housing is a human right housing the homeless. Dude, like that shit was revolutionary talk. And as well as just that whole game he spit on socialism at the end versus capitalism, man. That was like such a, like, this is how to explain it for dummies. Like, you know, those book, This for Dummies, like that was the explanation, but not in any kind of that was a dumb explanation. Just that was so good for anybody to understand about like how you can democratize the workplace and stuff. I don't know. That was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Zoop. I'm glad Ref was here to enjoy some of that with us. I'm pretty sure I scared away everybody from that raid. But like I said, sometimes people see that stuff and they're like, whoa, I've never seen this done on Twitch before. Like I felt when I saw a couple of my favorite Twitch streamers going insane, doing crazy stuff. I was like, whoa, I don't see this happen. This is awesome. But some people are just going to be like, I just want to watch a video game. Okay. What the hell is this? It happens. But Zoop accounts for 10 million people. Okay, let's play WoW. I don't know if you're still doing that. If you want to do the High Mountain Torrent thing, I'm down. If not, I'm just gonna do some other stuff in there. But here, let me switch my category. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I've been in World of Warcraft this entire time. No, I didn't realize either, Zoop. It's not on you. That's on me. I literally, before stream, it's like a habit now of going and opening up my edit info and changing my title and my category, and I changed the title, and I just did not change the category. That's something that's actually, like, an offense. So I'm gonna go back, and I'll definitely change that for later. Fuck, man. Ugh. I had no idea. I'm pretty sure that's something you can like report somebody for if you go to like report, like click the report button. Fuck, dude. Okay, anyway. Level 60, baby. Oh, you can't see it. Level 60 Warlock, baby. That's right. We had a party all by myself last night when I hit 60. It was great. Oh, I have mail. Oh, I guess not. I thought that was a mail sound. Okay. So... give me a minute. I'm gonna go to... oh, what's that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Zoop, I don't know if you want to do the High Mountain Torrent thing. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it on your troll. I think you have to be level 50. I could be totally wrong. So if you want to try to come to where I am on your troll, go for it. The way you get there is I'm on the Broken Isles. There's a portal in the top floor of Ogrimmar. I forget what it's called, but I think it takes you to Azsuna, this place, and then you just have to fly over to where I am on your mount. Not on like one of the game mounts, your own mount. You can fly everywhere here. I put it on autopilot because that's a button. I know you did your whole macro thing, but there's literally an autopilot button in WoW, and I like had it going on autopilot, and I ended up like all the way over here. So it's a lot closer than you think. But if you don't want to do that, no pressure, no worries. If you want to work on your troll, that's fine. I have other stuff I could go do. I'll put this on hold. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. So. Invite Kolivar? All right. Well, I mean, if you want to try it on this one, you can. When I was reading it, people were saying all this stuff about having to be 50 to get the quest, but that might have been before Shadowlands. Now with Shadowlands being out, you might be able to do it. I don't know. You don't need to flight master. Well, I mean, like, to get here, like I said, you take the portal from Ogrimmar. Oh, okay. Well, it's up to you. However you want to do it. I just don't know if you can for sure do it on your troll. But yeah, I'll invite you, and then I'm gonna go. I'll be back in a few minutes. And the quest is from this guy right here, Warbrave Oro. You get it from him. I already picked it up. It's called Keepers of the Hammer. All right. Okay. Bro, you don't know how excited I was when I thought you said the Hanbun twins were in chat and you were going to gift them a sub.
No, someone gifted me a sub for their channel.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know who they are.
Well, I mean, that happens to people in this channel all the time. When, like, people gift, like, 5 subs, it, like, sometimes just goes to random fucking people. I've had people come in chat and be like, who are you? I got a gifted sub. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Someone gifted it to you. Welcome. But no, the Hanbun twins, they're these sisters that stream, and they started following me on Instagram a couple months ago, and then like immediately after I followed them, and then I followed them on Twitch, and then they followed me back on Twitch, and I was like, okay, this isn't like a bot like following me. They're actually like following. But I don't know, I watch their streams all the time, and they're great. And when you said that, I was like, oh god, because I literally the other night they were in chat. They didn't say anything, but I saw that they were in the logs, and I was like, oh my god. I was like so nervous. Because they're like a stream that gets like 100+ viewers, something like that.
Hosted.
Oh my god. No, just to like be friends with them would be cool. They like just watching their stream, they seem like awesome people.
I might fall into Blizzard's trap and buy a mount.
Oh really? Which one do you want?
Go to the shop and then look at the second page and mounts. And it's the Heart of Aspects, the gold one.
Oh, okay. That is pretty cool.
Because they're all half off right now.
Oh shit, I just saw that. Oh, well, I mean, it's not that much of a a scam at that point. Like it's still, you're still paying for it. Oh, the Celestial Steed looks cool. Ooh, yeah, the Celestial Steed is nice.
Dude, it looks so cool.
Yeah, your Heart of Aspects is really dope. That one is cool.
I'll think about it.
I think that's the only one I think is worth buying.
Or the well, it's not on sale, but go to the first page. The Steam sale Steam scale incinerator.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah.
But it's not on sale. So.
I like that one too. The boat one I fucking hate. I don't know why anybody has this.
Yeah, that looks so dumb.
It's so dumb.
It's like it's small as well.
The Warforged Nightmare I feel like is for warlocks. Or no, a Death Knight.
Yeah.
A Death Knight.
The Steam scale one would be sick for Mechano.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah, it would. I'm excited though for my Mechanome to have all those like that cool like it looks like a big like robot goblin, you know what I'm talking about? It's like that. It's like a big it's like a
Oh, the dog, the Robo Dog?
Is it a dog? No, I don't know what it's even
I'm pretty sure it's the
called.
dog.
Maybe. It's like this big like Power Ranger like mech suit thing that like they sit in top of is like
Wait,
the
a
head.
mount?
Yeah, it's here.
Oh, mount. I thought you said companion for Hunter.
Oh, no, I meant no, mount. But I don't even know what it's called. It looks like a big like robot goblin that you sit on top of as the head. I see everyone flying around on it. I want it, but I think you have to be an engineer. But
Okay, so I'm not sure which portal I should take.
Oh god, level 58 gnome warlock here. Oh, take the Azuna one, I think is what it's called. It's on the top floor. I think there should be one called that, AZSUNA.
I'm also thinking about getting this one game called Hunt Showdown.
I've never heard of it.
It's like DayZ kind of and Tarkov combined, and it's got like Wild West elements inside.
Okay, that sounds cool. Cause I couldn't.
Yeah.
Like,
So.
DayZ to me is always like Tarkov just with zombies. That's so.
Yeah. So it's PvE and PvP. So you go in, and you're trying to find clues to kill a boss that you have a bounty for, and there's a bunch of other people in the game that have like bounties for other bosses or like possibly the same boss, and they can kill you for the bounty. And there's also like zombies in the world and stuff that are trying to kill you as well. Or I try and get the clues.
How much is it?
I think it's $20.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get the raft in the next few days. I know Barge has it. I think Ref said he has it. A couple other people. Did you have it?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't really like it though. It's not really my thing.
It just seems like a fun game just to play every once in a while, just like how Phasmophobia was, but this won't die out.
Yeah.
Like it's just something. It's like, oh, I'm bored. What could we play? Yeah. And then Barge told me about that Epic Games thing, so I downloaded that launcher, and hopefully I get Stranded Deep for free tomorrow. I'm gonna play that.
Okay. So what's the auto fly key?
Mine was my front mouse arrow, but I don't know what you have.
That's not it.
Yeah, that's what mine was set to. Actually, I think it was the back one, but then I changed it to the front one because the back one is my push to talk. Yeah, I'm going no hands right now. But it should be written in your keybinds.
I wasn't even bound.
Oh, okay.
I think Mizkif is still doing his thing. Twitch plays Pokemon.
Yeah, he said he was done for 2 weeks. I remember. That was it. He's out. So crazy how many views he's still getting, man. But it's the chat. That's why it's like a hangout. That's mainly what it is. It's like a community hangout for them. It's not even about Mizkif some of the time. It's just like them spamming their hive mind copy pastas.
But he's still getting donations and subs.
That's
and stuff,
fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's built his empire, man.
income.
He's built it. Put in the work. But it's just so crazy when it's like I hear like Maya, her first stream ever. I don't think she was with Mizkif or anything. She had like 500 viewers. And she's like, what? Ow. Telling my girlfriend like, dude, you need to stream on here.
So you gonna do your druid tonight if you get this?
Maybe. I mean, like if you were gonna start a character, like I would, but I don't think I'm gonna start like a brand new character like by myself right now. If like you're gonna go off and do your troll, I'll probably just finish Shadowlands. Because even though I'm 60, I still have stuff to do. I don't have my Covenant abilities yet, which you get, I think, once you complete the Shadowlands campaign. Which the Covenant abilities are so dope. I want to duel you with them, but I can't unless I'm in the Maw or somewhere in the Shadowlands.
Wait, why are you in a different phase from me? Oh, war mode. Oh my god.
Oh, you don't have it on?
No.
Okay, well get this flight
Did that
get this
dungeon.
flight master right here. Did you get any of these like punch card things from the?
Yeah, I got tons of those.
What are they?
No clue.
I don't. Yeah, I meant to look it up, but I have no idea. The effects are cool, but I don't know where to even apply them. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I felt bad. Like I felt like maybe you were there because you like were having fun, maybe. But at the end, like if you and Fourth were like not wanting to be there at all, like you didn't have to be.
Oh, I was just listening to some music and just hold a W basically because I
Okay.
couldn't do anything.
Okay. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were like wanting to get out of there, because like obviously you like you were saying your armor was down, you were just getting like one shotted. So if it gets to something like that and you're like, I want to leave, just be like, yo, I'm out.
No, it's okay. I'm still having fun.
Okay, cool. Because yeah, I thought about that. And I was like, no, they shouldn't like just be hanging out if they don't want to be here. Like, it was just me and Barge, and I was still dying sometimes, but I do have to say I was holding my own a lot of time. I almost fucking killed that one man that boss, and then it got the best of me. Are you, I was thinking maybe I could turn off war mode, but then no, it's better if we just have war. Oh, actually, oh fuck, did you leave? Because I could turn war mode off.
I'm still here. I just landed.
Here, let me turn war mode off then. Because I don't need experience anymore. But if you want to go get experience, you can go turn it off. So let me know.
It's alright.
Wait, no, what?
That's okay. Just turn it off.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I have to be at a rest area. I think over here at the Thunder Totem is probably a rest area, and that's where we have to go for the quest, so let's just go there. Did I say that into Discord, or did I just say that in chat?
Yes, you did.
Okay, cool. Hopefully this is a rest area. That was fun though last night. It's gonna be good content. I think I'm gonna post that on YouTube. Just edit it out and just post it as us 4-manning the Operation Mechanome. It was basically like Barge 1-manning it, but I was helping out a lot. And in the beginning, before your guys' armor went down, you guys were killing it too. Fourth was dying a lot, but that it's understandable.
In better days, we would have warriors from the Blood Totem tribe. Or
Dude,
even
I looked at
riders from
Barge's
the
item level, and
Stronghold
even though he was a lower limit,
Today,
his item level was
we are so
141.
few, we could barely keep a
That's,
coat
you know,
on
I'm
our
not that far off from that. That's cool. I'm 122. I don't know if this is a rest area. Maybe if I go inside.
This platform will take you into the sacred Hall of Chieftains, where Mela High Mountain awaits you.
There's a Draenei here.
Is it a rest area when you're in there? Oh, are you in there yet? Yeah. Oh yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
If not, I'll just have to go back really quick. Okay, it's off.
Yay.
I am Mela, daughter of the late High Chieftain Ulan, and I speak for the tribes.
I still like 30 times cooler than you.
No, yeah, you're. That's the whole thing with warriors, man. They look dope, and they're great classes if you just learn how to play it, which you were well on the way to doing. I have a little blood-sucking leech as a pet. It's pretty cute.
There's a cockroach.
I put it away.
The river
It's in my hole. Oh my god, this armor that I'm gonna get? No way, this is great.
May your rivers flow ever bountiful.
Everything here's so low. Nice. Oh, got it.
Where's the bug sprayer?
I got it from him.
Jeez.
Whoa, what's this?
Whoa, what is wrong with this? Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, there's a Draenei hunter over here, bruh. They just...
Yo, look at this thing. Look at it.
What?
This bucket, it's going like flashing like red and blue.
Oh, mine. I don't think it's doing that for me. There's some people over here. They're level, I think level, oh, 50. I'm not fucking with them. Danky Edwards, what's
and
up?
right here. We can move around and look at that bucket.
I don't see it.
Oh, it's like freaking out from me. Oh.
Oh my god, I thought we were being attacked by the Alliance. I was like, oh shit. So it's like any other MMO, you pick what race you want to be, you pick what class you want to be, and then from there you learn your abilities. You can do a bunch of PvE stuff, which is what we're doing, questing. There's PvP stuff to do. Which is more
May the earth mother flow you
like
in
right
the
now,
direction.
Zoop and I are working on
High mountain stands.
unlocking
May your
a
rivers
special
be ever
class.
bountiful.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure what quest we need. Poisoned crops.
The river provides.
I don't think we need infestation, but we'll take it anyway.
Beware the deep places of the earth.
Wait, are you looking at a guy that lists all the quests?
No, I was just looking. I have one, but I was looking on the map to see what exclamation mark was showing up. I'm pretty sure that's like supposed to do. But here, let me check really quick. Just see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We needed both poison the crops and infestation.
I knew it.
Thank you. It's actually, it doesn't fit me at all. It's like a very small jacket. I've had it for like 10 years. I got it from like an old band I was in. They had it and it had my name on it, and I was like, oh, let me have that. So they let me have it. Okay, thanks for doing this quest for us.
Over here, the hard carry.
Yep.
We are so over leveled for this.
Yeah. That we're gonna blow through it. It's not very long. Eric Andre, he does have a show. His like latest season just ended. You're trolling. I'll pwn you. Thank you, Danky. I put it on. I put it on earlier when we got a raid and there were some subs going, so it was like my game. It's my gamer attire. I put it on and we did our crazy dance party shit. Yeah, it just sits in this drawer next to me for any time I feel like putting it on. Got my glasses to match. Now, I'm no longer Inaband. I'm gamer fuckface of YouTube, baby. Let's go. Let's get some trick shot, no scopes, 360s going on, baby. I'm just kidding. The Adidas. Actually, our stream, Inaband Incorporated, is sponsored by Adidas. Adidas. That's why I wear this jacket. No, I'm just joking. I'd have to say hashtag ad if that were the case. Wait, what quest are we on now?
No.
Just so I can make sure we're doing the right thing.
Angler, Creel, and Whitewater Wash.
Wait, I don't think I picked them up.
This quest called Fish Out of Water is literally slapping fish into the water.
If you get lost, just
Greetings,
follow.
traveler.
We must assist at Whitewater Wash before it is too late.
Wait, I only have, now I just got Flow of the River.
Yeah, go do that.
Oh, you did it already? Okay.
How may I aid you? Goodbye. Ancestors watch over you.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be.
When I start reading chat and stuff, I just get behind of Zoop, and then it's like I'm fucked. Like, it's so funny. Oh, let's hope, dude. That would be sick. I'd be down. I would take that sponsorship. I actually did a bit once where I said we got a sponsorship from them, and they sent me this jacket and everything. And then like mid sponsorship reveal, I got a phone call from them where they said that they weren't gonna sponsor me anymore because of something I said. Or I forget why. It was something I did or something. Yeah, dude, one of my dots is like one-shotting everything, but I don't even know, what am I supposed to be doing?
Slap the fish.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Zoop's talking about the stuff that got Dr. Disrespect banned. Oh shit, nice, dude, that's awesome. Oh god, we have to kick the fish into the water.
That's what I said.
Sorry, I was talking to Chad at the same time. It's hard sometimes.
God.
Like that the other day, you're like, I hate streamers. I need to kick one more fish. Oh, that fish didn't. Are you kidding me? How did that not get in the river? Okay, now I gotta spray. Did I spray this guy? I already did. Oh, no. Oh, so those count too. Okay. Do you want me to send you the guide that I'm on as well, or you just?
Nah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll keep track.
The darkness gonna take you!
Oh, okay. Thanks for turning, baby.
The river provides. Anshe Gai.
Hail. Go in peace. Be careful.
Earth Mother watch over you. If you get lost, just follow. Lifespring Cavern is to the west. Meet me there when you can.
Wait, so now it's just Life Spring Cavern? Let me make sure that's right. Oh yeah. Oh wait. What about those other quests? Okay, okay. Yeah, I think we're
Those gauntlets that I got way back when I picked up that one airdrop are still better than anything I've like gotten.
Oh yeah, I just replaced my pants that I got from a drop like that in Shadowlands.
Like we got that in Nazmir like way before.
Yeah.
Or not even, no. Yeah, Nazmir.
Yep, pretty
And then we
sure.
did that whole war campaign I got like literally they
go.
were so good.
This moisture makes my joints hurt. Make it snappy. First.
Where did you just go? Did you do another quest?
No, I forgot to pick up the bug spray one. So I had to
Oh.
do that quick.
That's why it completed for me without me even doing anything. Yeah, knock him down. Oh, there's one of these things up here.
The stone answers to me! That blood of yours will do fine!
Oh, and I forgot to get that quest.
The balance of elements.
The invading spelunkers.
I don't think I got that one. Fuck.
Earth Mother, watch over
Damn
you.
it.
Anshe guide you. May the
I don't
Earth
like how they
Mother
do that, how
flow
they make the quest
in the
go
right
away.
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah, they should just leave them all as question marks that we can see.
That's sort of like locking content away.
Yeah.
Like, why would, I don't understand the concept behind doing that.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be. The river provides.
Oh, let's see how fast we can kill this
May
boss.
the rivers flow, ever bountiful.
Where is it? No, I'm going the wrong way.
Are these Ronir giving you too much trouble, Delmog? Perhaps I missed.
Giving us trouble, haven't.
Nope, we're a champ.
When you are done with this distraction,
fucking lost.
meet us in Riverbend.
How do you get up to where you're at? Oh, well, alright, you got it. I do not care. I need to see it at all.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be. May the Earth Mother flow
Plus
you
16
in
item
the right
levels.
direction.
What's your item level right now?
51.
Yeah, your item level starts going up quick in Shadowlands. I'm confused on how to get the fuck out of this cave.
Minimap.
I know, where's the exit?
Minimap.
There? Okay, that's how to get out. Or that's how to get up to where you were. I'm fucking lost.
Oh wait, go stop, turn around. Oh. Look to your. All right.
I thought it was this
Go
way.
back. Go behind. Go back.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it's this. Oh my god. What the fuck, chat?
No, where are you going? Turn around.
This way.
Oh my god, there's a hole you can use to just skip all that.
Really? Okay, well, whatever. Wow, what a weird cave. Totally not me at all. Look how fast I am. Did you upgrade your flying?
Nah.
Dude, do it. I'm already at 24,000 gold now. Shadowlands is crazy. Hey, I've found one area that's perfect for gold farming. It was the area last night that I was telling you that druid was just wrecking shit.
Earth Mother, watch
You just sit
over
there
you.
and just keep killing 10 mobs at a time over and over, collecting all that gold, all those items.
May your rivers flow, ever bountiful.
Are there more quests here?
Champion.
How far?
Okay, I'll check. We're on Under King Comes. Okay, yeah, you do it while I look.
Wait, did I need to accept? Not probably not.
Accept what?
A quest with the emissary to get this, but I
No,
don't think so. So how far are we?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Now let me see something. The under. Shit.
Oh, cutscene.
Where? Let me go turn it in. Cause yeah,
I did that for you.
I want to see where we are after this quest, cause I'm kind of confused.
I knew you would come.
So after this quest, we're almost done.
I'm not sure. I want to see what quest we have now.
Okay.
Because we're at the end of this one part.
I claim this mountain.
I'm a little confused.
I counsel the High Chieftain. Spirits guide you.
Okay, you do that. I'll try to figure out where we're at. I'm kind of confused. Here, let me see the in-game thing. Achievement tracker.
This isn't Battle for Azeroth. Is it?
It's Legion. Okay, yeah, so we've done the Rivermane tribe. We've completed that first part now. Now we have to figure out how to start the Skyhorn tribe quest. I don't know if what we're doing right now is the Skyhorn tribe, though. Let me figure that out. So we're supposed to be on the next part called the Skies of High Mountain, which is the Skyhorn tribe. It says we're supposed to meet with Lasan at the Thunder Totem. Okay, so that was the place over here. Okay, here, let me come turn those in with you and see where we're at from there. Because, yeah, I'm not sure if these quests we're doing are a part of this Skyhorn tribe.
I was overlong in finding you. In High Mountain, we
So, okay, now we have Brightstone Enclave. Alright, I'm gonna take a second to look this up. There might be a quest for us if we just go back to The Thunder Totem.
We should just finish this here, though.
Okay. Are you in the cave? Or wait, no, you're on top.
I don't think you go in the cave. I don't know. Confused.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too. Because I don't see any of these quests we're doing on the tracker. I see a quest on the map called Stormheim available, but that's not it either.
So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
For the quest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might not be important. I'm reading right now, trying to figure out where. I think if we go back to the Thunder Totem, but I feel like it would show up on the map, though, if there was a quest there for us.
I think we need to finish all this.
Yeah, you could be right, but it's just, I didn't see that anywhere on the progression in the quests. You keep doing that while
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
I bet it'll tell you if you read the quest. Chat, sorry if I'm ignoring you. Oh, okay, no one's saying anything in chat. Never mind. Thank you, Edwards. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if you left or not, but sorry. It's just super like annoying trying to figure out these quests to unlock stuff.
There's like, this doesn't help at all. I don't.
Oh, I'm so fucking confused. I don't understand. But I think maybe if we finish this.
I don't know what we're supposed to do here.
Okay. Bitestone, Drogbar slain. So it's not one person. Have you fought any of these things?
I killed one, did nothing.
I did the dark part! Now my turn!
I'm gonna look this quest up.
Maybe it is in the cave.
I just checked. I went all the way through that cave, did nothing.
I actually have a video that I can look at telling how to get through this, so I'm gonna go ahead and watch that video for a minute. Not this quest we're on, but just
right. And once we make it to
how to
the
do
totem,
the
we're gonna
whole
go to
achievement.
Warbreak. Hey everyone.
Oh,
These
follow me.
quests.
I got it.
For this quest?
Yeah.
Okay, you do it. I'm looking this other thing up.
The bonus objective, if you want to do it, you don't have to. You can just kill these guys. But in water, we're going to take a short trip down here to Angler Creel. We're going to... Could be helpful. Quest place. Gives us a quest to turn in, which if you can't fly, you can go on the elevator, or if you can fly, you just fly down. And the actual turn-in is going to be in the center of this place. So we'll just walk through here. And there is the turn-in, which is going to be
Oh
the
wait, shit, it's not.
High Mountain
Are you completing the quest? 'Cause
Chieftain
it's not doing anything for me.
Yeah, I'm doing
Ulan. So then
Oh,
we're
wait,
going to
why
get the
am I not
quest,
getting anything?
the Rivermain Tribe. It's
Go back to where the war chief is, and there's a cave there you need to go.
And you've already killed some of them, and it's showing up for you.
I've finished this.
I don't remember where the war chief.
Walk to me on the map. Or fly to me. And then go northwest from where I am.
Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, this little quest line we're on should only be like 2 more quests after this, so then if we're not on the right track, we'll figure it out. The video I was watching was really confusing. It helped me out in the beginning to get the first quest, but I don't know. It looked like it was something totally different than what we were doing, even though we did complete the first part of the achievement, so we're doing the right thing.
Oh, damn.
What?
You'll see. Look at the war chief when you finish in this cave.
Ah, greetings, champion. Our people will stand. Well timed, champion. We have cleared a path to Dargrul. This way. Dargrul the Underking! Come down!
My Underking. This one still lives.
Damn, he just died.
I
Yep.
want
Look at him.
this
Got wrecked.
Shamblonier to tell the others. Tell them their doom will come once I master this hammer.
It's brutal.
I serve the descendants of Huln. May the ancestors...
Okay, this might be
Dargrul
it.
stole the
We might be
hammer
doing
of
the right thing.
Kazgroth. He did so right in front of myself and the other chieftains. Our last High Chieftain, Ulan, tried to stop him and was slain. Mela may have picked up her father's totem, but she is not High Chieftain yet. Dargrul didn't just steal a hammer.
What is
He
happening? Why is all the
shattered
dialogue
our
repeating?
people, driving a wedge
When
between Dargrul stole the
Oh, God.
hammer of Kazgroth. He did so right in front of myself and the other chieftains. Our last High Chieftain, Ulan, tried to stop him
Ulan.
and was slain.
Elon.
Mela may have picked up her father's totem.
Oh, come
but she is
inside.
not
Listen to how the
High
voice
Chieftain
changes.
yet. Dargrul didn't just steal
No
a
reverb.
hammer. He shattered our people, driving a wedge between our tribes.
Damn, lady, you talking loud to
Thank
get
you,
that kind of
champion.
reverb in this
I
big
should
canyon.
be safe now. Come, let us speak with
Wait, she's
Mela.
swimming. Ha! It's Brooke. She's swimming in there.
Hopefully this gets us the Skyhorn tribe stuff.
Jael, you have returned. Thank the spirits. Mela, child, the Underking has destroyed Riverbend. Destroyed? High Mountain stands. My father's death.
Okay, now we're doing the blood totem tribe. Oh, and this. Okay, here we go. Perfect.
How can we hope to weather the coming storm?
This treasure chest down here. War resources. Oh my God, yes. For the war that's like not even going on anymore because I'm in Shadowlands.
I counsel the High Chieftain. Spirits guide you. May the ancestors watch over you. I will tell you the story of Huln High Mountain. For generations, the Tauren of this mountain fought. Countless lives, even entire tribes, were lost. Once, upon returning from such a battle, Huln Highmountain found his people slaughtered by a previously unknown foe. Battling his grief, Huln spoke with the leaders of the remaining tribes. He convinced them to unite under one banner to oppose this new threat. And now you will bear witness to Huln's trials. I knew you would come.
The whole look of this room is really cool.
Spirits guide you.
Because we need all of these. Blood, the Skyhorn
I'm
tribe.
gonna do the bottle of the air spark thing first.
Oh, okay.
High Mountain stands. Ride the
Damn, we have
winds.
to pay for this shit?
Is there no like vendor anywhere I can sell my stuff?
Can you sell this to her?
Oh, I can.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell? We have to buy these resources? Aren't we? I thought we were some capitalists coming in and taking this shit. Telling me I have to pay for Musha's tears? No.
Don't leave without me. God.
Tried.
Dang, this sells for 45.
Sorry to anybody in chat, Danky Edwards. I'm sure you're gone now, but sorry if I was like super distant for a minute. Trying to just figure out where you're at in some of these quest lines is kind of annoying.
There we go. See ya.
Bye.
See what?
Easy.
Get it?
No, I have no idea what you just said. I thought you were like,
come
thought you
on.
thought Zoop was here or something. Or I thought you thought Fourth was here. I mean.
What? What? I am here. What? Killed all three of those. You did nothing.
I collected the
Hard carry.
True. Hopefully that probably makes you feel better after last night, right?
I don't need to feel better. I know, but.
Well, Barge invited me to his highly prestigious guild, so
No, he didn't.
I don't know about you.
You're lying.
We'll see.
Alright. Alright.
I also got invited to a bunch of idiots too.
Yeah. I got 100 110,000 free gold last night as well.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard you almost got 23.
What?
Oh. Oh no. Okay, I'm good. I heard you almost got like 23,000 gold sent to you last night too. Oh,
I
died?
serve the descendants of Home.
Nope.
May the ancestors watch over you.
Die again?
Oh my god.
Spirits guide you.
Damn, dude, should have done Shadowlands.
Home was the
60 wouldn't have died
strongest
so
of
easy.
champions and first of our tribe. At the call of Crassus, he
I'll do
defied the
Shadowlands.
Legion and defeated many demons with the Eagle Spear. Home's prowess in combat was unmatched. They sing of Home's thirst to spill demonic blood.
Oh, you went ahead.
Yep.
Did you watch the stupid flashback?
You have to. You
lame.
participate in it. Yeah, these are quests that I remember seeing on the quest tracker, especially the Hulin's War. We're on the right track. Got this.
It's weird how when I don't have a target, it says it in my character's voice. And this one.
Yeah.
Breaking my immersion all the time.
Me immersion.
Home sought Echo, a beast injured in combat with many demons. Malfurion Stormrage eagerly awaited the arrival of Home and his Tauren reinforcements. Crassus, also known as the Dragon Corielstras, aided their efforts from the sky.
Receive my blessing, Home High Mountain. Your people shall forever have my favor.
Even the Lord of the Forest, Cenarius, recognized Home's greatness. He bestowed him with a blessing that we carry with us to this day, the Horns of Ekero.
Home High Mountain. Echiro follows you? That is no ordinary beast. It is one of my lord's chosen. You are blessed.
Oh, I've done already.
Jared's Shadow Song awaited Home's arrival in the
Jared's
battlefield
Shadow
below.
Song. Oh my god.
He had a special task for High Mountain while organizing and commanding his troops.
Huln, it is good to see you on this field of battle.
You look this demon will fall to the eagle spear, Shadow Song. Play with your imps while I do the real work. Next one is on you. Huln cast Tichondrius out of this world with the eagle spear.
How do you manage to get
He
ahead of
returned to
me?
his
Like when I'm
homeland
ahead of
after
you.
the
I don't
War of the
understand.
Ancients, and it was renamed in his honor.
I just think I'm like built different. I just think faster. Like
yeah,
I can comprehend things fast.
Yep, I guess so.
I counsel the High Chieftain.
Oh, we're at the same spot. Never mind.
May the ancestors watch over you. I will await you in a lodge on the southwestern bluff. I advise against delay.
Sure if this is a quest we need.
Beware
think
the
so.
deep places of the earth.
Be careful, bro. Oh my god, dude. All these dead bodies. Are these all yours?
No, these are other people's.
Oh yeah. Okay. My pet.
We need to be out there
I
searching
knew
for the
you'd
hammer.
come.
Tradition can wait.
Mela, this is something your father made me promise I would do for you. Please, your people need this. You need this.
My father will be avenged.
Okay, we did it. We escorted you. Right. Maybe is it above us?
This isn't a Spirit Walker Ebonhorn. This is a Megla.
Oh. Maybe it's above us then. Not above it. Did we forget to bring someone? What are you doing?
Are you escorting him?
Escorting him? What do you mean?
He's right. He should be in front of you.
We do not often allow outsiders in our land.
I still only have the Mila High Mountain. Do you have somebody else with you?
Yeah.
Oh, what did
the
you?
guy we're supposed to.
Oh, you went back. Oh, tell me those things.
Wait, you didn't hear me?
No, you didn't say that. I had no idea.
Oh god.
I don't even know where we were.
Go back to the.
Thunder
Go to the way we came out of from the elevator. go up the elevator?
What do you want from me?
Oh, they're on my map now.
What?
Spirit Walker just showed up on my map. Oh, it's one of these quests. Damn, he's fast.
Let me know when you are ready to continue, champion.
Damn, at least he calls me a champion.
Is it wise to wait in a field of Ettins? For Hull, the War of the Ancients did not end at the Well of Eternity. With the Legion defeated, he focused on the monster that got away.
Oh shit, we've completed a bunch of the achievement.
Welcome, my friends, to the Vault of Neltharion. Or as the world came to know him, Deathwing. Stand your ground, war braves. The Torrent shall honor our promise. Dare challenge me?
We were looking at some houses in near Santo, what is it called? Santo something in Texas.
San Antonio?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's like an hour outside of Austin. It's a really cool area.
Yeah. We were looking at a really nice house there. It has like a little tiki hut with a bed inside it.
Nice,
next to the
dude.
pool.
Yeah, dude, I used to clean pools that had those, man. It's dope.
Like five bedroom, 6 bathrooms. We would go there like literally right now if stupid school.
Oh shit, dude.
I have to stay in school for transitioning during high school.
Goblin trash. We only strapped it to that worm's hide. No weapon of mortal make can penetrate these metal plates.
Yeah, San Antonio is really cool. I played some fun shows there back in the day. And they have this, like, the downtown area, it's this like cool like river that it's like a river walk. Like it's like just walk along the river. It's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we're moving like 20 miles out of there.
Nice.
What lies
beyond?
Oh, so then you'll be, yeah, I wonder if you're in between Austin and there, farther. I don't
No,
know.
it's to the left of Austin, called a town called Miko.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that, but I'm sure it's close to, it's like, yeah, they're all close.
I knew you would come. May the
It's such a nice house though. Oh my god, that's the first time my game's ever actually lagged.
Really?
Yeah, it like froze up a little bit.
Shit, I'm lost.
A bunch of stuff was happening. Oh, whoops.
I'm confused. Vision of the Deathwing? Oh, right here.
I serve the descendants of Hull. I will not be undone by some mortal filth. I am the Earth Warder. By the power of the Titans, I banish you from this land, Earth Warder! I counsel the High Chieftain. Spirits guide you.
So Huln never backed down, no matter the enemy?
History is forged by the hearts of heroes, child.
Thick, what? Ref, I'm sorry, dude. I was not looking at chat. What's up, dude?
need
I hope you didn't leave already. My bad, dude.
One with the strength and courage to face any
Ref is
Qualities
poning you in
you
chat just right now.
proven to possess. And
Why?
so there is one
Because you said your
final
game
vision
lagged.
you must witness. This is a secret passed from High Chieftain to High Chieftain
Cry.
since the day Huln banished Deathwing.
Actually, I don't.
These eggs are corrupted. We should destroy them now.
No crying aloud.
There is more than one way to deal with corruption. The Guardians, they are awaking. Not all visitors shall survive, but those that do should be free of Deathwing's corruption. Just a little longer. One of the eggs is starting to hatch.
Easy.
Look, one survived. Such a small thing. And with little black horns, I shall call you Ebonhorn. So it was that Huln's mercy gained the allegiance of his family's oldest ally, me.
This DLC looked like it could have been cool.
Yeah. The Legion, I was thinking my next alt I might do Legion.
The same spirit walker you have known your entire
Pandaria. That one seems cool as well.
Regardless of what happens, I serve the High Chieftain. Which gives me great honor to say this next part. Mela High Mountain, I hereby pronounce you High Chieftain. Long may you stand.
Nah, wow.
You are welcome here, champion. High Mountain stands.
Once again, Zoop is way ahead of me, zooming past me. Oh wait, it's up here. I want to get this flight path real quick. Where is it? There's points where I'm ahead of Zoop and then he just like trots right on past me. It's like, shoo. And my mount is faster than his. It makes no physical sense. What are you on right now?
What?
Damn, oh my god. We just have to do the Blood Totem tribe, Skyhorn tribe, and whatever this Battle of Snowblind.
Yeah, we only have to do a bunch of different things.
No, it's super, dude. We've gotten through them so quickly.
I have, you're still behind. I'm the best player to ever be existed.
Yeah, huh?
All of High Mountain stands with you, champion.
Okay, what are you gonna do next? Skyhorn tribe?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh man, that's what could be a song. Oh my god. I keep thinking like with S-Fan's Very Good song and Asmongold's Sup Y'all, I'm like, what do I have that I say? And it used to be Alright. That could be
Alright.
That could be such a good song, bro. Alright. Alright. I don't know how it would go. Somebody make that song right now.
What's Ref to do it? He's not doing anything now.
Yeah, Ref, make us a song right now. Well, Ref, stop playing that game. Stop playing that game and start writing my Alright song.
Alright.
Damn, I didn't know I had a catchphrase. That's dope. Bro, you need to log off for 15. We'll take care of things. Go do it.
The skies call to me. Remember.
I know my blood elf is like nice and all, but
Well, I still don't know what's up with your blood up. You're saying you had like a Christmas thing on.
oh, you didn't see? Here, I'll log out real quick.
No.
Watch this. Just look at my screen in a minute.
Oh god.
Man, you didn't see it? I started off like an intro the other day where it was just like no camera, just looking at the blood elf, and I was like, oh my god, I'm live. Did you see that or no? Okay, that's why Zeus being quiet. He obviously saw it. But hey, it's a Vidya game, okay?
Prima Jack nut. Isn't that a type of nut?
It's my life. It's my life.
I don't know why you're laughing. It's a question.
Yes, it is.
It's a type of nut. Prima Jack nut.
Yep. Oh, you can't
Prima
do this
nut.
when you're mounted. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude, my druid does so much damage.
That's
With that
awesome.
Moonkin form, I'd get 150% more armor and do 20% more damage.
Nice. What level are you now?
21, I think.
Okay.
21 or 22. Cream of Jack.
Okay.
Death from a skyhorn. Take to the air and show these harpies and their rocks the meaning of battle.
Oh, easy. Finish the quest, so yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you want a duel?
Sure. I don't have any of my war mode abilities either.
How much health do you have?
21,000.
Oh, you have more than double.
Yeah. I know it wouldn't even be fair, man. I'm gonna smack you, but
Stop like in your mic.
am I really? I don't know. Sorry.
Hurts my ears.
Does it really? Am I loud to you?
No, you're like into your mic. It sounds really weird.
Oh. I've never heard it do that on my stream before. Can anybody in chat confirm if it was doing that on stream?
Built different.
Because I've literally never heard any plosives like that.
Skyhorn, to me!
Okay. That's something I would want to know if that was happening a lot on stream. I'd want to nip that in the butt. But I am talking a lot closer to my microphone the past few days.
What wind did you ride it on? Anshe guide you to the skies. Remember, most enemies
Does it do that a lot when I talk?
No, it's not doing it anymore. You're getting really close to your mic though.
But like, is that the first time you've ever noticed that, or does that happen a lot when
Yeah.
you talk on Discord? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I need to know that kind of stuff. But I know what it was. I was hunched over. Yeah, I was like talking right into my microphone. World of Warcraft gets me in that gamer position, man. It's like,
Yeah, I'm like laid back because this is an easy game.
oh,
For you,
yeah.
it's hard because
Yeah.
you're like
Mhm.
boomer.
Anshe
Oh
guide
shit! I
you.
still have more of these things to kill. What the?
Let's try and get every achievement in this game.
Are you? That's pretty crazy.
That's pretty easy. We're probably like halfway done already.
Yeah. Okay. All those DLCs, man. That's so much. I'm down. But that's gonna take a
I'm
long
up.
time. Oh, alright.
Yo, I'm up to it and I'm down mean the same thing. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, dude. Some deep stuff.
Deep dish pizza.
Dang, dude, that means the same thing too. Have you ever had deep dish?
Only once.
Haven't. I went to Chicago once, and the person I was staying with was like, "No, fuck that. It's gross." Okay.
What? It's so good.
Wait, do I turn this in? In the cave?
We're in the skies of High Mountain. Why would we be turning stuff into the cave?
What wind did you ride it on? To the
Literally doing this for the sky truck. Get out of
Come,
here.
champion. Let us pluck this witch
Trying
queen
to
from her
liberate the
throne.
high mountains. Because there ain't no mountain high enough.
DMC.
Ain't no oh.
Gotta be more alert.
Thank you. I need. That's why I have you around.
Now that was a battle.
That's why I have you on the payroll.
Where's my paycheck?
It's a little late. I had to cancel your healthcare too. Sorry.
The skies call to me.
Who needs it? Why is it I'm Refter? Like, I know you're Refter. You don't have to add the I'm to.
If you are ready to depart, Aviash can fly you to Thunder Totem.
That is so good. He's crying now, just so you know. Not really. I don't think he even. Oh, he heard you. Oh. Ouch, bro. He clapped back, dude. I don't know how you can recover from that.
Oh, damn. Oh my god.
What wind did you ride it on?
Good. I am not one for ceremony, so let's get this over with.
Dang, dude, this is going by quick.
Yeah, we only have 2 left.
Wait, is the Skyhorn one done for you?
Yep.
Okay, I think I'm about to finish it. Wait,
Oh, it's already 2 a.m. Oh god.
I mean, if we have to finish tomorrow, no worries. Like, if we get the achievement tonight.
No, we're doing this time.
All right, cool. I'm up with you. It's. I was just saying that for you.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool.
I am Mela. I stand
Earth
as
Mother
High
watch
Chieftain.
over you.
The sky.
Let it be known that I, Lasan Skyhorn, chieftain of the Skyhorn tribe, once again declare my allegiance
I entered
to
some
High
random
Mountain.
kid thinking it'd be the quest, and it's literally nothing.
Together, we are High Mountain.
This ain't nice.
Yeah.
All of High
Oh, that
Mountain
nice.
stands with you, champion.
Honestly, didn't even listen to what you said. So I honestly, I could have said something nice or very, very controversial. What'd you say?
Say nice if you want to give me $100.
Nice.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
$100.
Mela,
What'd you say?
I stand
Nope,
as
give me $100. I said say nice.
Oh, wow.
If you owe me $100.
Wow, yeah, Blood Totem Tribe. And then I'm pretty sure we get the quest at the Orgrimmar embassy once we finish.
That's cool. That quest to unlock the Zandalari from the embassy took so long.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'm wondering if there's any way, since I have a level 50 undead, if I can unlock the Mecha Gnome, or a level 60 undead. Wonder if it has to be 50 on the Alliance.
You can't cheat it. Don't try.
Well, I just remember reading some stuff saying it's totally possible on the Horde. Like, I'm gonna look that up. Dude, you gotta get your druid up there to 60 so we can do some Shadowlands stuff.
Alright, well, give me XP.
Okay, yeah, I'll just trade it to you.
Trade me your XP.
The river provides. I will never
It's mainly because I think
my
like you
life
haven't been playing that much this week, but I was also wondering if Burning Crusade and doing other DLCs like doesn't level you up as quick as saying.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay.
High mountain stands.
This dude is having such a hard time with this boss.
What level is he?
I just, oh my god, he's level 41. I just killed it in like 2 hits. Oh, he had 2 people there. There's 2 people trying to kill it.
Are they Horde or Alliance? Oh, right here. Oh my god.
Alliance, yeah. Or,
Horde.
wait, I'm not sure actually.
They're Horde.
They're what?
Whores.
What was that?
Whores in this house.
You should listen to Hap.
Hard ass penis.
Yep.
I don't gotta listen to that.
It's the remix.
I experience that every morning. Actually, I'll do you without a pet. Hold on.
Alright, let's go.
How do I get rid of my pet?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'm using Fury Warrior, not Arms, so I'm not gonna be as good as PvP. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay.
Didn't even get to use my thing.
Go away from me.
Did you get all your feathers? I haven't.
Shut up.
I told you. It wasn't gonna be fair. I didn't want to do it.
I don't want to hear it.
The hell, where are these things that drop my fucking feathers at? Get 25 more.
I'm already at 51.
What?
I need to get closer.
I need to get closer.
You guys sound so dumb.
I agree. Undead girls sound like goth barista chicks.
Barista?
Like people that work at Starbucks that make coffee.
I've never seen an emo Starbucks worker.
An emote?
Yeah.
I don't get what you're talking about.
Too smart.
Guess so. Maybe barista means something else to you. Bar. What does that have to do with emotes?
I don't know.
Okay.
Greetings, champion. I will never forget my life debt
Ow!
to you.
Wait, what's next? It's a quest room?
It is good to see you again.
You know TikTok?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, so I just turned in that quest with the feathers and stuff.
Yeah, go to the cage. There's a quest.
Oh, you gotta do that one.
But
Zoop, you had it on push to talk. I know you were just trying to do text to speech for Google. Or speech to text, I mean. Wait. Okay, so I turned that in.
speech to text.
You tried to say but, and you wanted it to type it into Google for you.
I mean, press to speak.
Greetings, champion.
No.
High mountain stands.
You mean push to talk?
No, you accidentally had it on push to talk while you were using speech to text. You were talking into Google, telling it to look up butts. God damn it, you
Speech to
fucking ruined it.
What? Buds?
I'm gonna go smoke some butter right now.
The river provides. I will never
Butter?
forget my
You can smoke
in the
butter?
cave
Yeah,
below.
dude.
They'll want to see the
Really
corpse
help
of
your
the
brain
harpy
function. You should
slew.
do that.
Is that like using a Prima Jack butter or something?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Special butter.
Special butter.
I think I might have to start
You
selling
put it in
that,
like a blender.
I don't. It'll be Inaband Prima Jack bathwater.
We're here to meet with
Bathwater?
Korok.
Yeah,
my
don't you
companion,
remember?
That's
Game-
original.
Witch of the wood.
I have to follow after my queen. You know she's about to release some real good content, right?
You know she won the lottery?
Did she really?
No.
Okay, what? Like what? Why? Like what does that even?
She went easy on you, outsider. Come, speak.
High mountain stands. Beware
such weakness.
So you know
has a
TikTok?
Strength
Yeah.
Where you come from.
Yeah, good.
I should actually make one.
Something about
I know
this
girls
doesn't
say when
seem
they
right.
that have OnlyFans, they're like when they create their
Girls?
TikToks. Girls.
Girl.
Oh, that's okay. That's how you pronounce it. That's what
You know
were gonna
the
be doing.
one guy from Despicable Me?
Oh, I'm not a child. I've never seen that.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Wow, that's a shame.
Honestly, I don't even know what that is. Sounds like a little Pixar movie or something.
Pigs are.
Careful. This is a trap.
You know eggs?
Eczema?
Not like the ones you eat.
Eczema.
What? Ew.
Yeah, eczema.
I used to have that and then it just went away.
Had what?
Eczema.
Eczema balls, bitch. Got him.
Put eggs on your balls? That's really weird.
Unworthy of this mountain.
Oh wait, I kind of got myself. Eggs on your balls. Ha! I got you.
Too late. You're really weird. That's nasty.
I came up with that one on the spot when I said eczema. I was like, oh man, eczema
Yeah, it didn't make
balls.
any sense. It's okay, you'll get it one day.
Okay.
Did you enable C and D?
What's C and D?
What?
What's C and D?
That's a setting.
Pity.
That's C and D.
That wretched shardling
I
isn't
literally
moving.
said it already. You
Its
should have been like
death
C and
wasn't
D's
either
nuts.
quick
I set it up
nor
for you, and you were like,
painless.
what?
Wait, C and D's nuts. Why would you say that? I was just trying to get you the enabled setting called C and D.
What am I doing on these quests? Oh, sweet, you're slaying them for me. Slay queen.
Don't talk to me.
How many more do you have?
If you, every word you say costs you $100.
Okay.
You only have $2 to start with.
Navarog's toy won't do him any good against me.
You have to use a mod menu to add money.
Oh shit. You'd know about those.
Yes, I did my research.
I know you're famous on Reddit for helping people on
It
Red Dead.
hunted me down.
Dude, when Cody sent me that, I was like, what the fuck, dude? I've never seen anybody in his server do this much like work to get rid of somebody. Like there's actual bad people doing shit. It's like, oh no, this guy's a hacker, man. He's on Reddit telling people to hack Red Dead. I bet I still have that screenshot if I scroll through our messages.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna find it and send it to you one day.
Wait, where's the Stumdark focusing? How did you do?
I found it on somebody. I picked it up after I killed someone.
You defeated.
Oh, these fell guys are all over Burning Crusade.
Yeah, those are my people. My as a
When
warlock.
the fell blood courses fully through
But
our
I've
veins,
I've
even
uh,
that precious
I've gone away
artifact
from
of
that. I'm
yours
with the horde
won't
now.
do us harm.
Not with the. What are they called? I forget.
These look more like the Demon Hunter people, not your people.
Yeah. Rescued. Okay.
There's been so much drama on EOD like recently.
Really?
I mean, like when is there not? But
Are you, man? I was just thinking about that today. I was like, I hope everything's going good. I hope like they finally have it going nice. That sucks. I haven't heard from Cody either in like a month since last time he subbed.
Yeah.
I remember Gus, he came on my Instagram and made a post or a comment saying like how awesome the memories were, something like that, how he misses those times. And I was just like, yeah, man, I'm really glad I have a place like for all the memories. Like a page for all the memories. And I haven't heard from Cody or anybody since then.
Yeah, I need the YouTube stuff so we can go back and like watch all those.
Yeah, actually somebody should tell Cody about those. Or maybe I will. I got another 10 of them I have to start editing after stream tonight.
Those are like a historical archive.
Yeah, they are. It's way
like
better
secret
having them
text.
there than just sticking on Twitch. It's so much better on YouTube. Wait, what were you saying?
I don't know. You know eggs?
Oh yeah, eggs.
Yeah, good.
But have you guys played on it, or are you just saying drama you see going on in the Discord?
Oh, like I always get like pings from the announcement channel.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Honestly, my mentality is so much better that I'm not a part of that Discord.
Flay them alive!
I used to think about it all the time. I used to check the Discord and I'd constantly be like, oh, drama, drama. But now I just like, I'm free from ever thinking about that shit.
Yeah, I always see, like I mostly ignore the announcements, but like the overlay thing, it tells me when I get a ping. So I see things like here, let me check. Like I'm leaving Dear EOD community.
Wait, from who?
From like this guy Owl.
Wait, I thought he got kicked out a while ago for all that weird shit.
No, he got put back in as a general manager.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. What the well, I mean, okay, I can't even say anything. I don't know what he was involved in, but I just know that he resigned when there was all that thing about ERP being banned, like any kind of relationship RP. And I know that there was stuff going on. I don't know. I really don't know. But damn, dude. You know, like I said, I'm so glad I don't know about any of that shit. Because literally, I used to think about it like every day before stream about how much I missed playing in there and stuff. And then once I disconnected from it, I was just like, oh, fine. Way other things to do.
Yeah, it feels like everyone there is just making this pointless drama and like bringing themselves down just for like some senseless, all the senseless drama around this server.
Yep.
It's literally like meaningless stuff as well, like 90% of it.
Yeah, man, it's sad, dude. Had I like been put in some kind of a position, oh, sorry, I was really close to my mic. Had I been put in a position like that, I would have just. I'm so easy with like throwing out bans. I have no problem. Like, you're banned. Goodbye. You're banned. Goodbye.
We will help their cause when it is asked of us. Oh, and don't kill them.
Wait, can you say something?
Yo.
Okay.
Wait
I'm having so much fun changing all the lights on my computer now.
Nice. Are there other quests I'm supposed to have? Because now I just have unexpected allies.
No, we're done.
No, we have the Battle of Snowblind Mesa still.
Yeah, that's gonna start after we finish this.
After we finish, do I have to do this quest? Meet.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, back in Thunder Totem. Oh, okay, because I saw there were a couple quests here in this cave, but I'm assuming we don't have to do them.
Oh wait, there are in that cave?
There's this one right here from this guy named Damrul Stornik.
But it's marked as done on the map here, so I'm gonna guess not.
Yeah, if we need something, we'll just know to come back here and check. The guy that stole the old server's still there though, right?
Trigger, yep.
I was gonna try to refrain from calling him out personally, but yeah.
Oh.
No worries, I don't care. It literally doesn't matter.
Oh, he went up in rank. Staff supervisor now.
Nice, bro. I wonder like how long Cody was like talking to him after all that went on. Like I can imagine like a month after he stole the server, Cody was like private messaging him, having like friendly combos with him. I'm just such a different person than that.
No. I don't know, like, why you would ever let him back in.
Yeah, man. And it's like I've said before, it didn't really do anything to me. Like, Trigger didn't do anything to me, really, but what he did was fuck with somebody I considered a really good friend, and that doesn't sit well with me morally. But at the same time, like, regardless, I mean, put all that aside, just knowing that somebody like that would be invited back just proved to me that it's like nothing's ever gonna change. It's always gonna be like this cycle of just drama and toxicity. And especially with that stuff that was going on a couple weeks ago we heard about with the relationship RP stuff, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's illegal stuff. Like if there's like literal minors and they're doing, that's weird.
Best hurry in before they change their mind about allowing me safe passage.
Okay, I think this is it. We're almost done.
Ref, baby, what's up, dude?
This last quest I'm on right now.
Have a good night. You in here with me?
Together,
you are welcome here, champion.
No,
Together,
I'm at the battle
we
for
are
snow thingy.
Oh, I thought you, okay. There was a gold mark on my map, but it was a quest thing. I thought it was you.
Bye-bye, Ref.
Okay, I was just about to say, Ref said goodbye. Ref, just so you know, if we're chilling in voice chat, just talking World of Warcraft like this, like you're more than welcome to pop in. I know you say you're going to sleep now, but you're always welcome.
These are supposed to be hard. Like we went to all these tribes to call for their help, and I can just kill these guys.
One shot, dude. I lay on one dot and they're dead in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I am Mela. I stand. When you face the worms, call to us, and we shall be there.
You just did this where you killed these 3?
Yep.
Oh, it's still dead here for me.
I'll wait for you in the air for this next part.
Okay. Yeah, the NPCs aren't even attacking me.
Too far away. High Mountain stands with you, champion. Earth Mother watch over you.
Oh yeah,
If you
be
get
careful when you
lost,
kill this guy, so one of us doesn't kill him instantly and the other one doesn't get the thing for it.
Wait, you got this quest to kill these 10 things, right?
Oh wait, whoa, I didn't get that.
Wait, I don't. Quest do you have?
The siege brawl.
Where did you get that?
Oh, that's from her.
I don't even know if we have to do this. Nice. Yes. There's a windmill then.
Don't mess with the mountain!
So what did you say with this guy?
Oh yeah, so just throw one hit on him, and then I'll throw one hit, so we make sure we don't kill him too fast.
Okay. Wait, we're not supposed to kill him too fast? Why?
Oh, because one of us might kill him before the other one. I'm not sure if it counts for both people or not, so. Alright, so I'm just gonna throw one hit. He might even be, like, really strong, who knows. Oh yeah, he's strong enough. I gotta send some of this gold to my troll.
A treasure chest. See it from afar. It's floating in the air. What the fuck? Oh, it disappeared when I got here. Okay.
It's luring you over there.
Yeah. Raj.
Something wants to eat you.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be.
You are welcome here, champion. Our tribes stand as one.
Run!
Do you feel the change in the wind?
I'm not sure if we get the quest in the Ogremar Embassy or the Chamber of Heart. One of those, probably.
I'm gonna guess the embassy.
Maybe. I remember I got the one for the... What's it called? The furries at the Chamber of Heart.
Oh wait, did you unlock the furry?
I have the quest. I was actually gonna do that after this. We got the quest. Well, you should get it too. Unless you're not at that part in the Horde War campaign. You have to get to a certain part, and then the furry people show up at the Chamber of Heart and ask to be an ally, and they're denied, and then you have to do these quests. I did like 5 of them, and I stopped. So I was like, I really don't care about these.
I stand as High Chieftain. High Mountain stands.
I'll tell you. Oh well, no, my quest would be called something different. I'm like 5 in.
Oh, it's one of these these sections where you have to kill 100 of these things. These are so boring.
Yep. Hop on this mount.
The deep rise and crush these Shanronir.
Kill 3 million of these things.
What wind did you ride it on? To the skies.
Darkness gonna take you!
I'm out of range.
Oh, there's a boss here I have to kill. I don't know if.
I mean, you can kill it if you want. It won't take long for it to respawn.
Oh, we're in different phases. It doesn't matter.
Too far away. I'm out of range.
Oh, I did it. Ain't no mountain high enough.
Nice.
Remember, most enemies forget to look up.
Coward! There is no hole you can hide in that we cannot follow!
Now we go to the embassy? Or...
The Underking is not getting away.
Actually, I'm gonna log out,
Not
see if I
this
have it.
time.
No, we still have to do the quest probably.
Oh,
for-
yeah, that's true.
You are welcome here, champion. Our tribe
Okay, there we go. I got
stands
it.
as one.
Oh, there's a quest here still though.
All of
It's the one where you go to the
High Mountain
dungeon,
stands with
probably.
you, champion. Together, we are High Mountain.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't gotta do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can go back to Ogremar. Did you already hearth back?
Oh, yeah, I could just do that.
And then yeah, you go to the embassy. I'll go to the Chamber of Heart.
Aran Arcana. Speak your business. I pray we chose our allies well.
The winds guide you. Loktar. For the Horde.
Here, I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, yeah, it's here.
My way. Yeah, the one for the Volpera is right here in the chamber, though. A little Volpera named Kiro.
Welcome.
Thunder Bluff. There should be a... Or we should be able to just fly there, but I think there is a... Oh, you know, if we teleport to Zandalar from here, there's a, like, right next to the Ogremar teleport in Zandalar, there's a Thunder Bluff one. There also might be one up here. Are you just flying there?
Yeah.
I think there is a portal somewhere up here, but take the other one. See who gets there first.
Did this game start out just as Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor?
Yep. That was it.
Alright, wait for me there. I'm coming.
Okay. I'm actually gonna look it up real quick and see how long this quest line is. Oh, it's kind of long. There's 16 quests, but I mean...
Oh my god.
I mean, like, that's easy. Blow through it.
The Torrens.
I'm gonna take a quick break, though. Go to the
Thank
bathroom.
you for coming, Mela. It is my honor to welcome you to Mulgore.
Your invitation was most kind, Bane. It is time for our two peoples to renew our bonds of kinship.
It is of kinship that I wish to speak. I hope that... Spirit Walker? I should never have left the mountain. The wards have weakened. He will be ours.
Evanhorn, what dark force grips you?
I know this power all too well. Champion, we need your help.
What's going on? Wait a minute. What just happened?
What?
Did you complete the quest for us?
No.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't pick up the quest. Okay.
What brings you to...
Wait, have you not even gotten here yet?
We fight when we must.
Okay.
For
there we go.
Azeroth.
Oh, I see. I just come back and Thunder Bluff's like under attack. I'm like, what the fuck?
You missed the quest.
Did I?
Oh wait, never mind.
I have it. Did you confirm that I have it?
Wait, what?
I have the quest?
Yeah.
doing some stuff where you can actually level now a little bit.
Bluff will be free of you! I am Bane, son of Care. May the Earth Mother smile upon you.
Aw. Okay.
May I aid you?
Bro, how you keep dying?
Died once.
Oh, so now are you on the quest where we have to go back?
1 second, I'm fighting this stupid thing.
I'm just gonna take the Flight Master back. Where is that here? Did you fly here on your own, or did you take a Flight Master?
I took the portal.
Oh. I don't remember where the portal is. The Flight Master's somewhere.
No, we came out of a cave.
I know, I just don't remember where that is.
Let's find it. Okay, I found it. It's on me. It's not in the side of the mountain. It's on top of one of them.
Oh, in the tent?
No, it's like a little cave that you can go through, but it's not on the side. It's like a door thingy entrance.
Thought you were over here. Oh, fuck it. I got 17 minutes, never mind.
Bruh. Start flying again and go around the mountain. Around that area you're at.
Oh, here it is. Wait, that portal goes to Hellfire Peninsula.
Yeah, and then take Hellfire Peninsula to Ogremore.
Oh shit, dude. I haven't been here in 15 years. Oh my god.
Where are you going? Where are you leaving?
Oh, I
You need
didn't
to check
read.
your map more.
Well, I just didn't know. I didn't read what
like,
the quest
like
said.
Like
to do.
110 times more.
I thought it wanted me to go back to the embassy.
See, this is why I zoom ahead, because I got all. I don't know all the things.
You're really mean. I'm not appreciating it right now.
What was that?
Nothing.
No thanks.
Nothing.
No thanks.
I can't handle this abuse anymore.
Caboose.
That floating place.
You should have just taken a flight master.
Oh, true. Faster. Plus, I get to see all this beautiful scenery. Wow. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Legion looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I should have done this DLC.
Yeah. I was thinking that last night when I was thinking about Legion. I was like, oh, he should have done that instead of Burning Crusade. But whatevs. Burning Crusade's really fun.
No, 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 no!
Happened.
Died.
How?
Fall damage.
Ouch.
Oh. It's you.
Of course you'd be walking out right as I'm walking in.
I am Mela. I stand as High Chief.
Funny, I was behind you because I took that time to fly over there. And somehow I'm ahead.
What has the wind brought?
So now you have dark tails?
Just built different.
But your quest now is dark tails?
I'm built different.
Wild Dingo, what's up, dude? We're currently unlocking the High Mountain Tauren.
We defend this world together.
Am I? Kind of troll. High Mountain Tauren. It's the Tauren allied race. You know how there's all those allied races you can make. Did you already do this quest I'm on? Or
I'm about to finish.
I wonder why it's not counting them at the same time for us.
So I'm gonna try to speedrun WoW to get every achievement. I could probably do it in like 16 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
You want me to wait for you?
That's all good.
You bastard, drop by. Your defiance means death.
I think I'm done.
I'm in the mood for a muffin right
Nice. Kind of muffin. Blueberry?
Yeah.
That would be bomb. Feel that.
Or chocolate.
Wait a minute. The Bitestone Ward, is that inside of the cave?
Yeah.
It looked like it was outside of the cave on my map.
Sky in this area looks really nice.
Wait till you get to the Shadowlands. Oh, you've seen it already.
Remain vigilant. Unshade behind you.
We're taking the mountain!
I don't know what I'm gonna name my druid. I hate hippies. No, that's not good. My hunter's gonna be called I Eat Elk.
You mean fart ass.
Okay. Perfect. Got the name.
We defend against the darkness. We defend High Mountain.
I think we could probably get all the allied races, except maybe Kultir's human.
Yeah, just we'll get that one out of, or we'll avoid that one out of principle.
Because I don't want to do... Oh my God.
No, I have no desire to unlock that race. I don't really care. The only other alliance
Well, no,
one,
they get that race. We have to do the entire campaign.
like on the alliance, the war campaign.
Yeah.
That's dumb. I mean, I might eventually do that. I probably will, but I'm not gonna do it for that. But the only other allied race on the alliance I want is the Dark Iron Dwarf.
I want the Void Elf as well.
Okay, I'll do that with you.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Sucks that Void Elves can't be Demon Hunters though.
Yep, only Dark and Blood Elves.
Okay, I don't know where this effect is. Shadow of Dark.
shall serve my masters. You will become the shadow that darkens the skies. The river provides. May your rivers be ever bountiful.
God, I'm still thinking about how that Xandor thing, that was so long.
Yeah. It was mainly just what we had to do to get there, that whole war campaign, basically, or half of it. Much.
I'm glad that we did it though. So
Yeah. And we were also just learning everything, how questing worked. We didn't understand that some quests, like, they don't show up and all that shit, so it was just taking way long. We did it. I have the quest also for that mag, whatever, orc. Are you trying to do that? Not tonight. Other day.
Oh, Magar or
I have the quest for that in the Volpera.
we could unlock it, but I don't really have like any desire to make a character.
Me either. I was thinking maybe I'd make a rogue, or no, a mage.
You should do a panda mage.
Well, my classic character is going to be a mage for sure, so you can't do a panda there. Is that because Mitch? Because he wrecks shit?
Yeah. I think they have a racial thing that makes it pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Legion was nothing compared to our power. Surrender!
We're like halfway done.
The whispers. They have stopped. Thank you, champion. Grey Sky.
I'm torn whether this place looks the coolest or Xandor does.
think the Shadowlands looks the coolest right now.
The level design in this game is so good, though.
Yeah.
You are welcome here.
Long ago, the old gods sought to claim High Mountain. Their campaign was led by a terrible creature of nightmare, Ulganeth the Darkness. Huln gathered heroes.
I
Yeah, there's
am
only
Maya.
5 more quests.
I stand as High Chieftain.
Only what?
So
5
Huln
more.
devised another plan. Wards were placed
thought
to
we were
lock
almost
away
done.
the old gods.
Well, we were halfway done, but then we just completed that one quest, which was just this. And
All this time, the Necrodark have been lurking in the shadows, waiting to call forth their master.
Indeed. And when I left the mountain to visit Moldor, the wards weakened just enough to let the darkness seep through. The last ward was placed at High Mountain's summit. That is where we must go. Just as Huln stood with his allies, so we must band together. We defend against the darkness.
I mean, I'll duel you again if you want. No pet. Faster than you, I do more damage than you.
I do quests faster than you. Look cooler than you.
I mean, being in chat only gets you so far in life.
Gets you very far.
It actually does.
You know TikTok?
Spirits watch over you.
Nope.
Good.
Stand strong.
You know
Stay
Twitter?
The
true.
river provides.
No.
What does...
It is a day for flying.
Fart.
Oh, I remember when I was doing my commercial earlier, I saw that you deleted a comment. Was there something bad said? Or should we talk about it later?
Oh, no. Ref said propaganda, so I deleted it, part of the bit.
Oh, okay. I mean, it is propaganda, true. And you are my servant, so thank you. Oh damn! All the bodies you killed are just still waiting for me to loot them. That's
I can't loot the ones you killed. What the hell? One time in 3rd grade, my friend got yelled at for saying "what the hell."
Weren't you at a Catholic school?
No, that was from, it was still 2nd grade.
Yeah, I guess 2nd grade. That's a bad word.
No, I was in Catholic school till 2nd grade, then 3rd grade till now.
I'm gonna die. Dude, you just stood there?
What? So ugly.
Oh, don't need to body shame me.
You're the one faking the disability.
Gotta get my disability check, bro.
You're like Ray from Trailer Park Boys.
Learn from the best.
Can you help me kill like 2 more?
Need help? What level are they for you?
52.
Okay.
One more. Okay.
Nope.
One more.
I'm out. Why would I stay and help you? And you always zoom past me. Oh wow, that's easy.
That was easy. Get away from me now, I don't need you.
I knew you would come. May the ancestors watch over you. I serve the descendants of Hull.
Out of range.
really just left me in here?
What? I did the objective. What do you mean?
You fucker.
You have failed. The darkness rises, and High Mountain shall fall.
You know Santa Claus?
Nope. He ain't real.
Oh, you're a Santa denier.
Yep.
Just wait until Santa doesn't give you any presents. He gives you coal.
I've been getting coal my whole life. What do you mean?
That's because you never believed in Santa.
I mean, even when I believed in him, I got coal. So I don't know what that means.
That's because you were bad.
What? A bad boy?
Feast with us at Thunderbluff. Had I
I'm a
known,
good boy.
I might have set a bigger table.
Oh shit! I think we just completed
Mela
it.
and our champion knew my secret before.
One more quest.
Kill 30
I see no reason
dark
for
thing.
anyone else to know,
Oh my
Spirit
God.
Walker. Let it be a matter kept between friends.
All of High Mountain. Today was very nearly a dark day for
May I
Azeroth.
aid you?
Had Ulganeth's plan succeeded, we all would have been made into servants of the old gods, including Ebonhorn.
I shudder at the thought, Mela.
Wait, what are you doing?
Without
Killing
the
stuff?
swift action of Bane and this champion,
No, I was kidding.
all would have been lost.
Where are you going?
Bane Bloodhoof.
I'm going.
You have
See ya.
demonstrated courage, honor, and loyalty.
Oh wait, I could
I
just take
believe
my
it is
fucking
time for
Hearthstone back.
your people and mine to renew our bonds of kinship.
Deactivate your
If
mount
you
while you're
have
like cute, like way in the sky.
Torrent
You should
of
try
High
it.
Mountain
It actually
will
gives you like
proud
3 million gold for free.
Oh yeah, that's probably how you died earlier when you were like,
and
no.
share the good news with our war
Oh,
chief.
that's not what it was.
I'm sure it was.
Nope. All rat.
Rat.
There's one rat and then there's
It's
all
good to
rat.
see you.
One rat? What do you mean?
Like there's all the rats and then there's one rat. You gotta get all the rats.
Here we go.
Wait, how did you get there so fast?
My Hearthstone, like I said.
Yeah, I heard stone as well. And then what?
So I might just do it right now. The Volparen one.
I'm gonna log out, look at it.
Okay, yeah, me too. Nice. Actually, a hunter would be cool. No, the druids look cool too.
I think the druids look dumb.
Well, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I think you look dumb. As a troll druid, so. I just never felt like saying it. But that raptor form's kind of lame.
What?
Yeah. I was always just
No,
being.
you're just like wrong. Like
no,
you're just
I was
wrong.
being nice to you. I never felt like truly saying it. But I'm not gonna lie, the hunter does look pretty cool. But no, an eagle? Fuck that. I don't want an eagle. That's lame.
Dude, look at the troll hunter. Look at the pet you get. Not the Zandalar, just the normal troll.
Oh, whoa, you get a raptor for that? I don't remember that.
It looks so stupid. You should do a Death Knight torn. I think that would look cool.
I'm not into Death Knights really. Every time
Why?
somebody
Because
goes,
they're like the cooler version of a warlock.
no, they're not at all. Whenever people like go up against Death Knights in PvP, they're always like, "Oh, easy, go to the Death Knight first, kill him," and then they just get clapped. No, I like the Druid. I like it. I just wonder. So wait, with the Druid forms, you know more. Like the one I just turned into, what would that be?
That was cat form.
Cat form, and is that the one I go invisible in?
What?
Is that the one I can go invisible with?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the cat form does look kind of dumb. But there's other ones, right? And wait, what's your normal cat form for the Druid?
What?
For the Zandalar, what's your cat form?
Click off Druid.
Oh, that does
Yeah.
look way cooler than the normal one. Not gonna lie. But your Raptor is dumb. I hate that.
Dude, it's not.
I don't like it. That's just me though. It's cool.
You're just wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. What'd you do? Yeah, I hate hippies. You're doing fart ass.
I'm not doing that. This guy looks like a hippie, so I gotta.
No, he's a fart ass. Yo, the dark iron doors, they look pretty sick.
Yeah, I think I'd want to make like a warrior or a death knight for that or something. But maybe.
No, warriors aren't that good.
I mean, they do clap if you know how to play them.
Dude, a dark iron dwarf shadow priest would be pretty cool.
Ooh, that is a good idea. That's a good one.
I think I might do that. Oh, same with the Lightforged Draenei. Mechanomes are funny looking.
Yeah, dude, I
Oh,
can't
that's
wait to
so
play
funny.
that.
So what are you doing, Hunter?
Yeah, that's like the race to do the hunter. The pet is so cool.
Dang, I should have unlocked it with you because we did that whole dungeon.
Well, I'll do it again. I don't like. Once you get the Mechagon quest, it's only like 5 or 6 before you do the dungeon. But getting to that quest, at least for the Horde, you have to like complete way more of the Horde War campaign. So you wouldn't have been able to do it last night.
Gotcha.
You pick up the quest literally right next to the Flight Master at the like where the portal is for Zandalar, that area. It's like right next to it. You pick up the quest. Actually, look on your map, see if it's there. Maybe it is available for you. I don't think so though. I think you have to go farther. God, not safe for work. Oh, you start at level 10? Nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all allied races do.
I'm honestly not a fan of how my Zandalar shaman looks. I don't really like its armor and stuff, at least just in this, like, how it looks now. Oh, Demon Hunter all day, baby. So, like I was saying, do you want to unlock the Volparen? Or do you care if I just do that on my own?
I think we can unlock that.
Together? Okay, then I'll wait to do that with you tomorrow or whenever. Because you get the quest in the embassy. Or what? Not the embassy, the heart, whatever it's called. Chamber of the Heart. And this little furry named Kiro. And then the Mag Orc, I think you get from the same place. But you have to be at a certain part in the war campaign, I'm pretty sure.
Our isolation has ended.
What Torn are you gonna make?
Hunter, I think.
Nice. Are you gonna make it right now?
No.
Okay. I'm headed back to the Oribos. What are you doing now? Are you getting back on or are you done for the night?
I think I might get off.
Dude, that was fun. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah.
And like I said, if you want, we don't have to tomorrow, but I just plan on just getting through all the quests that I have, and some of the quests are the Volpera and the Maga Orcs, so. Actually, I'm gonna call it the Maga Orc. I like that way better. Fucking Maga Orcs. Alright, later, man.
See ya.
Welcome to the Eternal City.
I'll be back. Just made myself a snack real quick. I will be back. Turning my heater on, it's cold. Damn, dude. Zoop's plan is so obvious when when Zoop leaves for the night. We drop down by 2 views. Who is his their account? Oh man, I have so much stuff to sell. Holy crap.
Something for every occasion. Until next time.
Ooh, that's a pretty cool cape, not gonna lie. Nice.
Always in stock.
Oh, we got a new mount too. That's cool.
Take pride in your work.
Oh shit, I don't have war mode activated. Damn it. Looks like I'm gonna go back to Ogremar in 5 minutes. Cool. Oh, well, I mean, what does war mode really do for me now? Nothing.
Hello there. Carry a song in your heart.
I know that voice, but he fell in battle. I fight for Ardenweald. When do we hunt?
One who will watch Arden wield wither.
Then you are a huntsman no longer.
No, I will not fall to my prey again. Beware the shadows terrain.
Okay. I don't even think I have that quest yet.
Speak clear and true.
I get up? I have to go all the way up to the top? No. Great. Just great.
I need to get closer.
I just don't see how you're supposed to get up.
you taught me. One you have forgotten.
Lorcron, what has become of you?
Recognize your quarry. The blades they wield. The faces behind the masks.
Masked Fae. This is the fate that awaits them? What is it?
You sent us on a doomed hunt. Now you are the prey. And I know you well.
Damn it, yeah, I
Enough,
just killed him
Lorcron.
a minute ago.
If you truly know me, then you should be afraid.
Chat, I'm gonna take another quick break, go grab something to eat. I'm hungry. I don't want to keep. chat. I'm gonna say something. I forgot I was streaming just now.
One who will watch ardent field wither.
Then you are a huntsman no longer.
No, I will not fall to my prey again. Beware the shadows terrain.
Yeah, I was right. We're about to try this out. Sorry, I just hit my mic. It happens a lot now that I have my mic very close. Fuck. Oh. Damn it. Sick, bro. Damn, dude, being a warlock's tight. Look at that. Nice, dude. Slow fall for 15 seconds. That is dope. Can't believe I didn't think of that a minute ago. Actually, Barge came into my head from yesterday in that dungeon. Was like, imagine being a warlock not using that for that one part, and then I'd used it and it didn't work at all. But it worked here. Nice, dude. Pretty sick. There was one treasure chest over in, I think, Maldraxxus that I had missed. I think it was right over here. I think it was over here. I'm gonna go back and try to get that. Oh, because I still have that dungeon quest there. Which I'm gonna be, I don't know if those are the dungeons I'm gonna be wanting to go through, actually. I might be past that. I still want to do them just to experience them, though. For funsies. Once Zoop gets to 60.
Name the quarry. For the winter... dear friend, twisted into a dire foe. He must be slain. Return to Glitterfall Basin. My hunt has only just begun.
You're smarter than you look. You've survived much longer than expected. A song to lift your spirits?
Need some help? I serve the Queen. Welcome to the Weald. Take care.
What? Got him. What? What does this have to do with the fox?
What do you want from me?
Could I lend a hand? Stay safe out there.
That's all I get? 25
A
gold
song
for
to
that
lift your
quest?
spirit?
That's dumb.
Greetings, friend.
Wow.
Always in stock. Until next time.
What do you fight for? I once used this to carry wild seeds in my former grove. May it serve you well. Are you in need of the wild hunt? Do what you must.
See anything of use?
Oh man, there's so much left to explore here. I wonder if I have to go do quests all over. Fuck, and then there's still... Haven't been here. Only did a little bit of the maw. We still have that left. No, we probably don't have to do everything because we didn't do quests here. I bet there's side quests over here though that we missed.
A spirit's turmoil, nightmare given form, Dreamweaver calls for aid.
brings you here? Oh, thank the Queen you're here. Nothing seems to end the nightmares. Could you try a more direct approach?
The storm abates for now. The storm abates for now.
Ah, the beauty of the woods.
Oh, looks like the spirit is calm again. Thank you, friend. How can I help? Night embrace you. Dream on. The wild seed will fare better in Hibernal Hollow. Perhaps Naya would like to come with you.
I'm so glad you're here. I would be glad to join you. I'll prepare for the journey.
I hate the way they run.
How can I help? Eyes to the stars.
Dreams are beautiful things. See you later. Naya, take my harp. Its music can help soothe the wild seed. I'll meet you in Hibernal Hollow. Safe journey, you three.
Do I
Thank
get this
you
mount?
for bringing me along. I'm sorry you couldn't speak to the Queen. I'll do whatever I can to
It's
help
alright,
you meet
I'm
with her.
higher power
Just
than the
like
queen
you helped
anyway.
me.
I don't need to speak to her. Where?
Hold! The road is not safe. Wait. You're the one who helped us at Glitterfall Heights. Perhaps you can do so again.
Alright.
The forest will endure. I serve for Arden. Come. Many are in need of aid.
I listened to the wind. They were twisting me into one of them.
Wild Hunt has need of it. The fight continues for Ardenweald. How fares your hunt? They were twisting me into one of them.
Twisting me into one of them.
None can hide from the hunt. They were twisting me into one of them. Foes of the forest, beware. They command a giant beast. Many of us fell to its claws.
What do you Then it will fall to ours.
Ooh. Horse, get rid of my haste some more, please. Ooh, that's cool looking.
Do what you must. Our ally and I strike first. The rest of you attack when I sound the horn.
Easy clap. I don't need your help. I don't need anybody's help. I'll take this out myself. Might be a cool couple minutes, but that's fine.
For Queen and Grove!
He's getting thrown around. Oh shit.
Sound the horn! Wild Hunt, now! Well struck. Return and regroup. I need a target.
This was but one battle. I fear many more await us. Take our stag and ride with us, friend.
The Blighted stand in our path.
Run them down! The Wild Hunt will cull you from Ardenweald!
You're back! The Wild Seed was growing restless.
I serve the Queen. For Arden. Come, we ride for Hibernal Hollow.
Thank you for escorting us, Erlon. It puts me at ease to know we are protected by a fierce huntsman.
I was not always so. I joined the Wild Hunt only recently, after my grove had to be sacrificed to save the others.
My grove was lost as well, but not to the drought. We were overrun by masked fae. My friends.
I am sorry, Naya. If only the Wild Hunt could have been there. But our numbers are stretched perilously thin.
And so is the Winter Queen.
She bears the greatest burden of us all. We must do what we can.
Those are so slow.
The Queen.
Please, Alioth, help us end this spirit's nightmare.
Though our resources are stretched thin, I will do what I can. In nature, all are one. Night embrace you. For Queen and Grove. Accept this portion of my power, mortal. Use it to alter your shape into one that the soul below will find more welcoming.
Ooh.
We'll prepare the ritual.
Welcome to my grove.
Hello there. Let's hope this is enough.
Did it work?
Oh no.
No, the nightmares still linger. We need more anima.
I may know where we can acquire more. Do what you must. For I will meet you outside of my former grove. A place of memories and of loss.
I will join you. Perhaps I can help find what we need.
Ardenweald needs your strength.
Those of the forest beware.
Alright, chat. I think I'm going to call it there. It's been pretty dead since me and Zoop got done playing earlier. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. Yeah, me. Super fun night. Thank you, Ref, for those gifted subs. And She Vibes for the raid.